昨日の私をお求めなのかい。あなた次第でね。見え方も変わる。いろいろあるのよ。そういうお年頃。あかたかばぶ。まずいカフェも頼んで。別に光るわ。あな し抜ける星屑の影瞳濡らす潮風私の一番大切なものよりも薄くて誓ったのに迷い始めたあの世とこの世魔法にかかったのは私の方手を握らないで肩を抱かないで頬に触れないで期待しないわ揺さぶられる思考の渦あなたなんて邪魔なの過去の呪縛未来の行き先不機嫌なふり二律背
Hello and good evening, everybody. Hi, Hale, and hi, Supaishi. Oh, no, I see that OBS has frozen. Oh, okay, it's good, I'm not sure if that was OBS or if that was, it might have been just VTube Studio. But hello, Supaishi and Hale. I'm gonna give a shout out to the one and only Hey Haleen. Oh my god, good to see Hale here, because I know Hale is a fellow appreciator of 999, and you are too, Supaishi. Oh, good taste. I am shaking your hand enthusiastically. I am enthusiastically shaking your hand. Oh, and Mana's here. Yet another good taste 9990 escape enjoyer. Let's go. Good to see all of you guys tonight. You beat this game? Nice. You love it. Good, Supaishi. Good. I have also beat this game many times. This is one of my favorite games ever. So it's so good. And yeah, basically I kind of talked about it last night. I was like, I set my follower goal right now on Twitch to 999 as like a little joke shout out. You love 992 Erlis, let's go! Oh my god. Let's go. Everybody in the chat with good taste tonight. Yeah, I set my follower goal to 999 as a little joke and a shout out to this game because I love 999. It is one of my games of all time, and I think it's really responsible for like a lot of what I'm into nowadays in terms of like being a visual novel and adventure game really. Yeah, it really set me up for that, and obviously if you know how the game ends, if you know the true ending in the final puzzle on the DS, it's a game that made me go like, oh Dane, there are some stories that you can only tell in a video game. Like, I know there is actually a light novel adaptation of 999, but it is my thorough belief that like, you know, to get the best experience out of 999, it has to be a video game. You can't do like, no other medium would work. So it's very special to me. Oh, by the way, I'm not seeing what happened with my chat box. It is not showing up on stream. I'm sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna just see what is going on with that. I'm gonna reopen the widget and just take a look. Because that's very strange. I don't know why that isn't working, and I apologize for that, guys. Let me see. Let me just re-find. You played 999 Series with a friend of yours, you both fell in love with it? That's so good, I'm glad. Let me just see. It's like super, super good. This game in the world ends with you were your most played PS game besides Pokemon. Valid. It's so good. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's working now. What the heck happened? Okay, apparently I just needed to, like, head in and, like, reset it. Okay, I'm glad we got that sorted before the stream started. I was a little nervous there. But yeah, I love 999. The World Ends With You was also a game I've loved for, like, a very, very long time. Like, oh my god. I would love to play The World Ends With You on stream sometime, too. That'd be great. I could technically play the Switch version anytime. That would be fun. I love 999. It's been a really long time since I last played it, so I'm super excited to watch you play it. Yeah, it's been a super long time since I played it too. It's been a couple of years now, and so like I remember a lot. I'm gonna be real, I remember a lot of the game, but I don't remember all of it. I do not remember everything that happens. I'm sure there's stuff I've forgotten. We're probably gonna see me speed through the very first puzzle room, and then maybe after that, other than like other certain rooms, like I might need to like stop and remember these puzzles again. But I think that'll be fun, and I'm sure there's lots of little interactions and plot details that I have not, I've not done in a long time. Can you guess who my favorite character is, Aqua? If we're gonna go off of my favorite characters, well, overall, my favorite character in 999 is June. If we're talking boys, my favorite is Junpei, but I do also really like... The problem is 999 has a great cast overall, but Snake and Santa are also great. So it's like, man, everybody's good. Everybody's good. This is kind of a hard one because everyone in 999 is really good. And I'm like, well, they're all good, so I could see, like, Mana and I, like, differing in our exact favorite here for once. Not because, like, you know, we disagree heavily, just because, like, we lean slightly over to one character over another. But yeah, it's a solid cast. It's such a good cast. But yeah, June, Junpei, and Clover are probably my top 3 characters. We've taken different paths this time. Fair. It's like, again, the entire cast is solid, so I can't even, like, you know, I can't even argue against it. Santa and Snake fan, see, they're both good. They check out. Santa and Snake are very high up there for me, too. They're really, really good characters. God, it's gonna be so hard not to talk about it. I know so far in chat we've just got people who have played 999, but I do want to be, like, you know, still keep it fairly spoiler-free and friendly for people who like have never played Zero Escape, because I think it would be fun to, like, see people's reactions and thoughts as we go through it. I know I am, like, the 3rd Prismarian to play 999 on stream. Both Melly and Hale have already done it, but I'm like, I want to do it too. I like Zero Escape. I want to play it too. Speaking of Melly, oh my god, how'd she know? How'd she know? Meliora UA is, of course, another wonderful 999 fan. She's a super great artist. She's a big Xenoblade and Xenosaga fan. If you are, like, you know, into any RPGs and, like, just art in general, you guys should really check out Melly. She's such a good streamer, and I really enjoy whenever I'm able to tune into her stuff because she brings such a good, comfy vibe to her streams. Oh, it's good to see you, Melly. I hope you're doing well tonight. I hope you're having a great evening. Yay! I love seeing Melly. But yeah, I'm like, I want to keep this chill. I want to keep it fun. If anybody who comes in who is new to 999 is here, I definitely want to, like, you know, not immediately spoil them, because I think that would be fun. Because, especially, like, for the multiple endings, Shayami, hello! You like 7 and Clover? Oh, good taste. 7 is also so good. Everybody in this game is good. But I was thinking for, like, the different branching paths, I'm gonna let you guys take some votes on dialogue and, like, you know, the major choices and stuff we make, at least for the first couple endings. Like, later on in the playthrough, I might start, like, taking control just for the sake of making sure that we don't accidentally run into the same ending multiple times. But I figure at least for the first couple of playthroughs, we can literally just, like, you know, leave it up to chat. I'll probably like allow multiple votes so that people can really go wild, like a single seashell worth. And just like, you know, see what happens, see where we go with it. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm gonna even switch on over into the game. Here we go. Because I want to sit here and chat anyways for a hot minute, because I want to let the opening video of 999 play out, because it's very nostalgic to me. Oh shit! I didn't think it would start so fast. Let's go. I used to watch this over and over on the DS. I used to watch this so many times on the Nintendo DS. Feel free to let me know how the audio levels are, by the way. I think most of the game will not nearly be this loud, but if it's too loud or too quiet, let me know. Yeah, this is making me so nostalgic. This opening's so good. Look at all of those characters that I love. Oh my gosh, like I've talked about how I really like visual novel openings, but like specifically there is really something to be said about a visual novel opening for, like, you know, one of these like sci-fi like visual novels, you know? Oh, they're so good. They're so good. But yeah, I think this is gonna be a little bit closer to like the actual like audio levels of the game itself.
The Nonary game.
Yeah, let me know
The Nonary game.
if this theme's too loud, too quiet, or if I should turn up my voice. The crunchy DS audio completes the experience. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna be playing like the remaster just because I've fucking emulated 999 before. I own multiple physical copies of 999. Because I was not well about this game. But like, this is just the easiest version to set up. I feel like there's a lot of benefits to streaming it. Even though I have some strong opinions about how the remaster is inferior to the DS version, and I will talk about that more when it comes time for the true ending, but it's fine. Excuse me. I accidentally inhaled air the wrong way. Have you guys ever done that? It is not pleasant. I love this series. I think my favorite character overall is Fi. That's good taste. I do love Fi. Obviously, she won't be in this game, but she's great. You've never played the remaster? Ooh, this will be fun then. I hope it'll be interesting to get to experience. I think we're gonna do the dub just because... Nah, DS is better. DS 100% better. Okay, DS has better ending. Remaster has a lot of quality of life changes that make it better. So it's kind of a toss-up between which one of those you handle, or which you prefer. But yeah, we're gonna do dub just because that'll be a little bit easier. I don't know, when I played Fate Samurai Remnant on stream, I did really enjoy it, but I found it awkward to try and figure out how to pace reading stuff with the Japanese voice acting and not make it take like 300 years. But actually, I've played the remaster once before. Just once. This will only be my second time playing the remaster, and I think I only played the remaster back when it was originally released. So yeah, I don't remember it super well, but I do remember overall thinking the dub is very, very solid. So this should be fun. Alright. This is so funny that they still have like the DS slave slots. I really like that they kept this menu, honestly. But yeah, I feel like we've messed around enough. Let's get into the actual game. Let's get into the actual game because I love this game. I love this game. I'm excited. I'm so excited. Let's go. Let's do it. Yes, we will talk about novel and adventure mode, I think, once we get into the game properly. Nice boat. Nice boat. What the? I don't remember all the characters, but I remember really liking Ace, Santa, and June. Those are all good picks. All right. A loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
Yes, the DS did not have voice acting. Oh, shit! I didn't expect that to transition. Whoops. Well, he adjusted to the light and took a look around as he woke up. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
Whoa!
His balance lost and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold gray floor.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the hell?
Alright, so here's the difference that we gotta decide on, I think, early on. The game has two modes. Basically, with the DS version, the two screens were utilized really, really differently. The upper screen was used for, like, dialogue and stuff, and the lower screen was utilized for, like, you know, narration and, like, the more, like, straight visual novel prose. So, you can't do that on a PC remaster. You can't do that. You only have one screen. So their like attempt to kind of blend this was you have the adventure screen, which is just straight like dialogue boxes, and then novel screen, which is closer to like, it has the layout of a classic like Japanese visual novel, and it has the prose in it. Adventure mode does not have the prose. It doesn't have any of like the in-between narration.
A bed?
So yeah, you see like here, you don't get this line if you're playing in adventure mode. So we need to decide which we're gonna do because I find switching between the two distracting. Obviously in adventure mode, you lose this inner narration and dialogue and stuff and all this prose. But in novel mode, it can sometimes be a little bit of a pain because basically since you can choose between, adventure mode has a lot of added dialogue that wasn't in the DS version that sometimes repeats what, you know, the narration in novel mode just said. So it can get a little bit more repetitive than before. But there's pros and cons to both, like I said. So I'm gonna do a very, very quick poll of it. Which mode? Adventure, no prose, novel, prose, repetition. So I'm gonna make this, you know, we're not gonna allow additional votes on this just because, like, I feel like this is not one that I really want people to, like, fight and, like, you know, go over. I want it to just be, like, an actual, like, reflection of what the people currently in chat would prefer. So we're starting the poll. I'm gonna run it for 3 whole minutes. That might be a little long, but I just want to make sure that anybody who wants in can get in. Mr. Swags89, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying your time here. But yeah, poll is running. If you are on Twitch, you should be able to see it. Please refresh if you don't see it. It's usually just Twitch, like, being a pain. So yeah, pick between whether you'd prefer novel mode or adventure mode. What's game? I'm gonna guess you mean what's going on, but please correct me if I misunderstood. We are just choosing which version of this video game because it has 2 different versions we're gonna play with. If we want more prose, more reading by me, or if we'd rather just let the characters kind of speak through things. Novel does. Novel does. Again, it has prose, but it, like, repeats, kind of, what the characters might say because they added dialogue to the remaster that, you know, would cover your bases if you're not playing novel mode. But yeah. And yeah, like I said, I think neither one is really necessarily wrong or bad. You know, it's just up to what you'd prefer and what you'd rather the experience be. So, yeah, the dialogue ends up a little bit redundant. You can even see, I think this a bed line was like, if I remember right, it might not have been in... That's true, that's true. If we're like, if chat does start saying like, this is actually really annoying and it's repeating itself, we can always switch over and be like, okay, that's enough. That's true, that's true. But yeah, we're less than halfway there. If you haven't voted, feel free to throw your hat in the ring, even if you're just lurking, because, you know, it's up to you. Okay, but it does look like so far novel mode is winning, but we still have time for people to, like, throw in their vote. If you'd like to either secure novel mode's win, or if you'd like to see if you can help adventure mode catch up, go for it. This is at least what we'll start with, but yeah, I'm not against changing things later if we decide, like, further into the stream or the playthrough that we've had enough of this narrator. If it's tied, it'll be funny, it will be. At that point, I might just go with my own personal preference, but I'd rather, like, you know, make sure that it at least goes through, like, kind of what chat prefers overall. I'm gonna have a sip of my tea while we wait for these last couple seconds, though. Get your vote in if you haven't already. This is your last chance. Ah. I can't look at the game screen too much when it's shaking like this. It weirdly makes me almost a little motion sick. Alright, novel mode wins, so we're gonna start off with novel mode at the very least, and see what we prefer. I appreciate what the remaster is trying to do with presentation. I know it must have been awkward to try and transition from the DS. Yeah, it's hard because, yeah, if you know how the game ends, I would not have really known an elegant way to do this either, and I think they made the best with what they could do, even though it is a little awkward. But I love Junpei's voice.
That really hurt.
God, I think it suits him so well. I really appreciate the casting for him. I know he's barely spoken, but I really, really like Junpei's English voice. His shoulder hurt, his knee hurt, his hip hurt, his entire body hurt. Yeah, having the options is good. You could feel a bump forming on his forehead where he'd slammed it against the low ceiling.
Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head. No, wait. That's not it.
At first, he thought the tremor that ran through his legs was just another effect of his rude awakening, but as he looked around, he realized it was real. Yeah, so many developers took really good advantage of the DS screens, which again is like, we talked about The World Ends With You before. I do enjoy, like, the final remix version of World Ends With You, but it can't capture what the DS was able to do with multiple screens. It's hard. The whole room was shaking.
An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that.
And again, Junpei had no idea what it was, if not an earthquake.
Anyway.
Yeah, always some sacrifices that must be made, and I do appreciate them trying to make sure that some of these games live on into, like, future generations past the DS, because I would be so sad if 999 got kind of lost to time. Yeah. 999 into The World Ends With You absolutely had some of the hardest transitions, which is unfortunate because I think those are my favorite DS games. Yeah, I had to stop and think about it and run some other DS games through my head, and there's a ton of games on the DS and 3DS that I love, but, like, these two are, like, the standouts. Junpei rubbed the growing bump on his head and gingerly climbed to his feet. His balance regained, he finally took his first good look around the room. And muttered to himself,
Where am I?
His pain momentarily forgotten and... What the heck? Can I check my options? Why is it just automatically going like that? I've not pressed anything. Nope, we cannot... no, it should just stop. I don't know why it did that. That was weird. Rude, Junpei. Minutes passed while Junpei struggled to get his bearings. Then, as suddenly as they had begun, the tremors ceased.
Wait, it stopped?
A cold silence fell over the room. From somewhere far away, Junpei could hear the sound of metal squeaking.
What's that sound?
In an attempt to distract himself, Junpei looked around the room once more. There was a stove that looked more antique than functional. The 3-level bunk bed had mattresses that were so thin that they were little more than blankets. On the other side of the room was an identical bed, and set in the wall between the beds was a slightly dirty iron door.
That's...
The first thing Junpei noticed about the door was the number roughly emblazoned across it. On the surface of the door, in red paint, someone had written 5.
5? What's this 5 mean?
Suspicious and still utterly confused, Junpei approached the door slowly. Standing at last in front of the door, Junpei grabbed hold of the L-shaped handle. A push yielded no movement, and a pull the same result.
It won't open.
It didn't matter how much he pushed and shoved. The handle wouldn't budge. Next to the door was an odd-looking device that reminded Junpei of a card reader.
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut?
Junpei knocked hard on the door.
Hey! Hello? Is anyone there?
Hello?
Open the door!
Hello? There was no response. Junpei threw his left fist into the door and stopped.
Huh? What the hell is this?
He wasn't really sure what else to say. On his left wrist was a bracelet of a sort he'd never seen before. In the center was a large LCD display.
A watch? It doesn't look like one.
Have y'all seen that comic where he looks at the watch and he's like, oh my god, I'm Ben 10. I love that comic. I actually know the person who drew it. It's so funny.
5. That's the same as the door.
True, the numbers were the same, but he had no idea what that might mean. All he knew was that it was strange and new, and he wanted it off. Junpei flipped his hand over as if to remove a watch, but...
What? How do I take this off?
The other side of the bracelet was solid. No buckle, no clasp, nothing. He sighed and flipped the thing back over. There were a number of rivets around the rim of the face. Perhaps...
Maybe pushing something on this will work?
He pushed them, but nothing happened. On a watch, they might be dials for adjusting date or time, but on this bracelet, they did nothing.
Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
All right, Junpei, cut your arm off. Let's go. Growing more desperate, he began to tug at it. However...
No good. This stupid thing won't come off.
A steel ring ran from the face, around Junpei's wrist, and back into the face. He wouldn't be pulling the bracelet off any time in the near future.
What the hell is the deal with this thing?
Frustration and desperation were beginning to mix as the reality of the situation began to dawn fully on Junpei. So much was happening, and none of it made sense. Junpei felt as though he were about to explode. I feel this way all the time.
Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me? My head.
Pain bloomed, but he did his best to shake it off. He raised his head.
Huh.
It was at that moment that he noticed the window.
This is...
The window was round, rimmed in riveted brass, like a window from an early 20th century ship.
Hold on. Am I on a ship?
Whoa. Junpei walked slowly toward the window. He could see nothing beyond it but thick, impenetrable darkness.
I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside.
Damn, that's crazy. Junpei squinted, trying to see something. Anything. It was at that moment.
Huh? What the... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is going on here?
That's fine. This is fine. A crack split the glass of the window, and for a moment, Junpei stared at it. Then the window burst, and water began to pour into the room.
What the hell? God damn it!
Yeah, Junpei's voice is so good. I think this suits him so much. I think it's Evan Smith voicing him. I want to say that's the name of his English voice actor. And yeah, I don't think he did a ton of roles before this. I think he was mostly known for like Monster High, which is really funny to me. But he's really good. I really, really like him for Junpei. Junpei yelled and spun around. His feet slipping on the water already coming through the window, he ran for the door.
Hey! Anyone! Is anyone there?
Let me
Come on,
out!
if you're there, say something!
Please! There was no reply. As Junpei screamed and pounded on the door, the water began to rise. It was now ankle deep on the floor and rising quickly towards his knees.
It's not stopping.
Ruh-roh.
Not good. Not good at all. Okay.
I like how you can hear him panicking.
Find a way out and fast.
Junpei ran a hand across his forehead, brushing the sweat out of his eyes, and looked around the room. Yeah, he's so perfect. He's so good. Like, this is such a good performance. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, that little piano medley just made me so nostalgic. Well, alright. Let's find our way out. In the third class cabin. So, if anybody here in chat or lurking does not know, 999 is an escape room puzzle game. So, you know, basically the idea is that, like, every now and then you enter different rooms and you've got to solve different puzzles to, you know, unlock the door and get out of the room. Which is super fun, and funnily enough, I was out earlier today at a friend's birthday. A real-life friend. I was with Freya and Yuzuki and another friend, and for part of the birthday we did an escape room earlier today. And that had me super jazzed, actually, to do this one. Not to humble brag a little bit, but, like, we did the hardest escape room that the place had to offer. And we solved it, and they were like, wow, you guys are actually in the minority since doing, or like the minority for like solving this room and getting out. And I was like, that's sick, actually. I was actually so proud of us for doing that. It was so fun. But yeah, I like escape room puzzles, both in real life and in Zero Escape, so it's a lot of fun. During an escape, you are restricted to an area. Your goal, search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Kukushi, hello! How are you doing? Good to see you. Lurk, watching an awesome streamer playing an awesome game. Enjoy your lurk, Kukushi! I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for dropping by. I know you are a fellow Zero Escape appreciator, so it's nice to see you. Thank you. Oh, don't worry, Kukushi, I knew. Don't worry about it. Thank you for dropping the lurk. And Mr. Indigo, hello! This is not a first playthrough, but it has been many years since I, like, played this game, so I am sure there is lots that I've forgotten. I remember some of the basic, like, scenes and the major twist and ending and stuff, but I'm sure we're gonna, like, get to lots of scenes where I'm like, I don't remember this at all. Because I have not played it since the remaster first came out, and even before that it had been many years since I played the DS version, so this'll be fun. You've never done one on IRL, I love to after Zero Escape. You should! If you ever have a chance, get some friends together and go to one. You'll have a lot of fun. Click on a location you find suspicious to search the room. Use Q or E to move around the room. Okay. So, let's start looking around. Water just keeps pouring through the window. You got into escape rooms from this game? Me too. I can already tell I'm gonna like Junpei a lot more after watching your playthrough, right? I think, like, his voice acting is also gonna add a lot, because I really like how his voice actor portrays Junpei. You've done about 20 IRL? That's impressive. I have not done that many. I want to do more. It was the thing that Yuzuki and Freya and our friend and I talked about after we finished the escape room today. We were like, that was so fun. We should do these more often. Because, yeah, we were also just very excited about finishing the hardest escape room there. It also had a really fun gimmick. Like, instead of, like, you could walk through multiple rooms, but you had to, like, time travel to do it, basically. So you were going through, like, a past and present version of, like, the room, And there was a fun thing where, like, we realized partway through that, like, because we left, like, the past version of the room messy after we thought we were done in there, we went back to the present version of the room, and stuff that, like, clues that we needed were missing, and we found stuff that was like, oh, the owner of the room realized somebody broke into her apartment and made a mess, so now she doesn't leave, like, her important stuff in the apartment anymore. And so we were like, shit, we realized we had to go back to the past version of the room and clean it up so that we could get our clues back. It was really a fun gimmick. We really liked that. And it meant that the staff were doing a ton of work to, like, run into the two versions of the room between us going in and out of them to, like, make sure it was consistent with stuff like that, and it was super impressive. I really, really liked it. Also, yo, Dr. Grambo! This is not my first time playing 999, but it's my first time in many, many years. It does rule. This is one of my favorite games of all time, and I thought it would be fun to revisit it on stream because I'm almost at 999 followers, and I want to see if I can get to that goal before the end, like I finish, like, playing the game, before I get the true ending. It's a sick gimmick, right? It was so cool. I was so impressed. Water just keeps pouring through the window. It's like a waterfall. I don't think shoving something into the window is gonna stop the water. In other words, if I don't want to die, I need to find a way out of this room. I have to figure this out. Let's check out over here. Items! Once you've obtained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Clicking item on the top left will take you to the item screen. Wow! Right, I'm actually very excited to see how many people in here, like, are 999 fans. I know it's actually pretty popular, and I'm not surprised that my community likes it, but it's like, it's just nice to see, because I was like, man, am I gonna have a decent amount of people who've never played it? But I'm happy, because it means we can, like, re-experience and enjoy it together. A picture frame, wow! An old picture frame. There's a picture of a ship in it. There's screws keeping the back on. See? Wow, and we can take a look around. Guys, when I say that I'm rotating a character in my brain, this is the kind of thing that I mean. I'm doing this to him. You know? Junpei, I'm rotating him just like this. I always thought it was much underappreciated when it was released. Yeah, it definitely is not mainstream, but I at least think within, like, visual novel and adventure, like, adventure game, like, enthusiasts, I think it's pretty well renowned. So I could see that. And this is the Steam version. I figured I've owned the Steam version for quite a while, so I was like, this is just easy. Investigate with an item. The item visible in the lower left is the item currently in hand. When you choose to close the item screen, the last selected item will be in hand. If you hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try switching out items in hand and search different places. Click the item icon or press V to quickly change between items. It doesn't seem like there's anything hidden on the sink. This is the only drain in this room. This sink is a piece of junk. Well, I won't be draining any water here, I guess. He's so mad about it. There's a towel next to the sink. Wow! Yeah, I do think the DS version is superior, but this is just the easier version to get set up for a stream. I can't remember how I got into games like this because I'm sure I didn't do escape rooms until afterwards. I think I got into 999 just because, like, a friend of mine at the time suggested it and, like, was like, hey, this game's really good, you should try it. And then I played it and I got obsessed. Yeah, the DS era was peak. This note's got that in red and that in blue. Alright. That's a fun tool for later. Doesn't look like that water's gonna stop anytime soon. I have to find a way out. That's a table. Water is pouring onto it like a little waterfall. I don't see anything useful there. Yeah, DS version is better, but you have to redo the routes. That alone makes the new version doing, but spoilers, it's better on DS as well. It's hard. It's hard. It's a pipe. I know. I'll crawl into the pipe and find a way out. There's nobody here to make fun of my lame jokes. Man, this sucks. I'm rotating him so fast in my brain. The pipe's not very big. There's no way I could fit into it, even if it does lead out of here. Yeah, it has a flowchart. The remaster has a flowchart, and so you can jump to specific parts. Oh my god, Captain Cube! Wait, I didn't realize that was you, Cube. Oh my god, let me say a quick hi to Captain Cube, because I know Cube is a fellow visual novel enjoyer, super cool streamer, and has extremely good taste. I'm not surprised to see Cube here at all. What is up, dude? Yeah, Cube knows his shit. It's a closet. There's a lock on this briefcase. It won't budge. Let's see if there's anything in the keyhole. There's a small keyhole right next to the dial. The number on the dial is 0101. I guess I'm going to need a key before I can put in any numbers. Alright, note to self, get key. I can keep looking till the cows come home. All I'm gonna find up here is that pillow. Damn it! Isn't there anything else I can use? There's a pipe at the other end of the bed. There's nothing up top. I can't see the bottom of the ladder. Oh man, the water's already up to the bottom of the bed. I've got to hurry this up. This is the ladder that goes up to the top bunk. So, ladder, we meet again. Once again, I gaze upon this stately ladder. Ladder? I don't even know her! Most original joke ever. As I gaze into the ladder gazes into me. Hey, so, did you hear what that shopkeeper said after his ladder got stolen? No, what'd he say? Further steps will be taken. And that's why I have no friends. The ladder watches me. I sense that it finds me wanting. So this friend of mine fell all the way down a 15-foot ladder. Wow, that's pretty bad. What's he doing? Oh, he's alright, but he's feeling pretty run out by the whole experience. Greedra, hello! How you doing? You're here just in time for ladder jokes. Junpei, you're going to drown. See, this is why I'm rotating him. I've realized that between Junpei and Battler Umineko and a certain Mr. Emiya, I might have a fucking thing about visual novel protagonists who are like fucking idiots with something deeply wrong with them. Nick M201, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful night and enjoying it. And enjoying the ladder jokes. I should be writing these down. They're comedy gold! No, Battler's a good boy. I know he starts off on the stupidest foot ever, but I love him. The water levels sure are elevating rapidly. I think the ladder is following me. Trying to keep up with all the latest styles has me all run out. Well, if it's a choice between being a step for someone else and being a real social climber, I'll take the ladder! Yeah, Junpei, I will agree, Junpei is the best of the bunch. Junpei has the least wrong with him. 100%. I don't think I've ever seen most of this flavor dialogue. This is actually going to change everything. Visual novel protagonist morality level tier list. Cube, that sounds like a great collab. That sounds like a good time. Oh my god, not Keiichi. Keiichi is my son and I love him, but I'm gonna punch him in the face. And Beryl, hello! Oh my gosh, have you played 999 Beryl, or is this your first time seeing it? Because I also love the Somnium Files. I'm happy to hear you at least like that. Game 3 Junpei is a bit of a jerk, but he's sexy, so it's fine. You haven't? Ooh, well, welcome in. You're right at the beginning, Beryl, so that's perfect. You're here in time for the protagonist doing ladder puns while he's about to drown. So, what do you call a secondary ladder covered in people? A full bladder? Okay, I need to stop doing these before I hurt myself. Besides, this is no time to be making jokes. I need to get out of here now. Where's Date on the list? Bottom tier. A ladder. It appears to have something to do with the bed. Okay, he's done with his ladder jokes. Aw, man. There's a blue briefcase on top of the bed. I still don't have the key. Well, let's see if there's anything in here. Huh, looks like there is. Yoink. Key? Yeah, there's a little blue key in the bottom of this pot. Odd. Wow. The key's pretty small. Definitely not for a door. What's it for, then? The key's blue. Is it supposed to open something else blue? I don't know, have we seen anything else blue? This is the door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. I sure wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. Yoink! Well, that solves the mystery of whether or not this stove has been used before. What's this? It looks red. Whoa! A normal screwdriver. Doesn't seem to be anything special about it. They are probably gonna teach me how to do this as soon as I close this menu, but I already know. Well, the screwdriver got those screws off easily enough. And here's the picture. Wow! A picture of an old cruise liner. I love how low quality it is, even in the remaster. Which Junpei would you choose? This Junpei or P3R Junpei? I do love P3R Junpei, but like, I love 999 Junpei a lot. P3R Junpei is my bro. 999 Junpei, I rotate in my brain. Oh, whoa, what's this? That's crazy! Wow! So someone wrote a bunch of numbers and symbols on the back of the picture, huh? Neat! Yep. Alright, you can combine items. Try out different combinations, I sure will. There's a ladder that goes from the floor to the ceiling so that you can get into all 3 bunks. Well, worst case scenario, I can just climb up there! Yeah, right, like that's gonna work. So you have much else to say? Goes up to the top bunk? Nah. Well, I can reach this bunk. Might as well look through it. Huh. Damn. Nothing here. I can't bring myself to call this a bed. It feels like a board with a sheet on it. It's pretty flat. I like these games more than the Somnium Files, but I like those too. Fair. I think overall, out of Uchikoshi's games that I've played, 999 is my favorite, but the Somnium Files, the first one, is really up there. Oh, let's go. That's crazy. Okay. Let's do the blue real quick. So that's 0, 0, 2, and then 6, 0, 2, 6, 3. Let's go. Okay. Doesn't matter what I do, this thing won't budge. It's locked. Is this one just like the red briefcase? I already forgot. I already forgot. Yeah, I really like Somnium Files. The one, is this a targeted stream title? Yes. Hello, Lane Iwakura. Welcome to the stream. I like your username. Kind of funny because I literally heard nothing about it aside from it being a mystery VN and just randomly bought it and played it on a whim. I think that's probably a really good way to experience it though. I had so much fun with Somnium 1. It's one of my favorites. Okay, what was it? 0, 0, 2, 6, 3. Okay, 0, 2, 6, 3. Oops. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens if I put this blue key in the keyhole. And nothing. I guess I'm gonna need some sort of code for the dial. Alright. During an escape, your investigation may trigger one of several minigames. Somnium Files is like very different from 999. The puzzle sections, how do I say this? They're not logic-based, they're intuition-based is what I'd call it. I feel like that's the best way to describe it. You're not following logic, but you're trying to like intuit what makes sense for the world of this puzzle. Yeah, but I enjoy both. They're both good in different ways. There's another YouTuber that makes Somnium Files. I don't know, it's interesting. It's not a bad description. That's okay, good. I was trying to like say it in a good way to like not spoil anybody who didn't even know the hook of Somnium Files. Yeah, click the screen. Some mini-games will require you to manipulate something, while others will only require you to apply the right object or click the right thing. Yeah, a lot more trial and error in I. Alright. Enter 4 numbers and click the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. Let's fucking go. Yeah, very different play styles, but similar writing. If you like kind of like the writing around 999 and stuff, you will enjoy Somnium Files writing as well. Alright, let's see if these numbers work. A turn of the key and it looks like it's working. Yeah. Alright, let's open it up. Yes. It opened. Looks like there's something in here. What's this? A file? File screen. If you find any documents or notes during an escape, the information contained in them will be available on the file screen. Press the right arrow key to open the file screen. Alright, let's see what's in this file. Digital root. Let's see here. Compute a digital root with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single-digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double-digit number, add the number in the tens place to the numbers in the ones place. I still know how to do this stupid quick from playing this game. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single-digit answer. That final single digit is your digital root. EX, the digital root of 678 would be 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21, and then 2 plus 1 equals 3. Therefore, the digital root of 678 is 3. Actually, out of curiosity for the escape room game fans here, which besides Zero Escape games do you think are as good? The funny thing is, I have not played a ton of video games that are like escape room games other than Zero Escape. So I would actually love to know if anybody else knows too. Yeah, the math is very scary. The digital root of 124 would be 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10, 1 plus 0 equals 1. Therefore, the digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1. I see. So I just keep adding numbers until I get a single digit number. Oh, looks like there's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of key cards. Huh. Looks like some key cards. There's a number written on each card. 678. Does that mean something? Wow. 1 plus 1 equals 2. Quick math. God, math. Right? Why are we letting the brainless mermaid play this? Why are we letting the brainless mermaid play the game with math? Alright. So yeah, we get a calculator, which can also do digital roots for us. I actually, like I said, I consider myself pretty good at doing them in my head, so I don't think we need to do that. Alright. Let's go. A small red key. Escape Simulator is fine, but the only thing I found that's even as close to enjoyable as Zero Escape was the Room series. Ooh, I've never played that. I'll have to check it out. Relics, hello, good to see you. I think you're far from brainless. We'll see. We'll see about that, Supa.
Should probably hold on to this key. Huh. Oh, what's up with my face? I look like a zombie.
That's my man.
Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and...
It's Chai Hi-Fi Rush! You're so right for that, Beryl. You're so right for that.
And...
Yeah, the remaster has voice acting, and I'm gonna be honest, I really like the voice acting. I left it on for a reason.
I'm back. Not like anyone will respond.
Alright, let's switch to novel. It was past midnight when he came home. Junpei shuffled up the stairs and opened the door to apartment 201. Inside was his apartment, a small one-bedroom affair that ran him about $630 a month. That's not bad. He moved into it when he entered college, and so far he'd been there for 3 years and 7 months. He stepped inside and turned on the lights. The fluorescent lights on the ceiling blinked, and it flickered slowly to life, as if waking from a deep slumber.
Man, work was rough today.
You said it, buddy. Their cold light illuminated the landscape he'd come home to so many times before. This is how you know this is an old game, yeah? Everything was as he'd left it. How's Doors treating ya? So good. I love this game. But I know I'm like 630, even for a one-bedroom. Fuck. I want to live like that. The magazines piled up in the corner, the textbooks collecting dust, the CD cases covering the floor. the jeans and t-shirt he'd worn the day before, then tossed onto the floor. One second, I'm seeing a bunch of messages come in. I'm gonna check if they're important. They're not. Okay. We're good to go. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. 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 The game's a little mad at me. Game's getting a little mad at me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, gamers. Uh-oh, gamers. Uh-oh. No, did I piss it off this early into stream? Are you kidding me? Oh, thank God, I fixed it. It's back.
A breeze.
No, don't auto. Okay. Okay. Phew. I was in fear there for a second. I just switched windows for a minute and it got so pissed off. That was scary. Phew. The white curtain framing his window swayed gently in the cold wind.
Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open?
Junpei walked toward the window, trying to remember if he'd closed it or not before he left. Would you stream the Higurashi games? I haven't streamed them, but I have played them before. That could be a fun stream, honestly. I'd be down for that. I would want to make sure that I voiced Rena, though. Because I'm Rena for real, for real. We're the same. Take that as you will. But she's also part of the reason why I have my beret and stuff. One of the panes was hanging open. He stuck his head out and looked around.
Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it.
He closed the window. Then it happened.
What?
That's fine. Junpei turned and found himself face to mask with a man dressed in all black. The man wore a deep hood and a bulky gas mask. His face was entirely hidden.
Who are...
Suddenly, he couldn't finish. Junpei tried to yell, but all he could manage was a strangled croak. Hate it when this happens. Me too. This is the worst.
I can't...
Junpei collapsed to the floor, a crumpled heap of limbs like a discarded puppet. Good. Too late, he noticed the white smoke that was quickly filling his apartment. A small object, shaped distressingly like a grenade, sat on the floor in front of his face, hissing. The white smoke poured out of it at an incredible rate. The smoke had grown so thick that the details of Junpei's apartment began to fade into the white haze. He could feel his mind begin to fade as well, a white haze that was not the smoke creeping into the edges of his vision. La.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen.
A rasping voice wormed its way out of the gas mask. It was a cold and harsh voice, and distorted in some way Junpei couldn't put his finger on.
You are going to participate in a game. The memory game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
Damn, he got those same mic filters that SE got. That was the last thing Junpei remembered. The white smoke overpowered him, the masked man faded from his vision, and he felt his consciousness fall away into the white mist.
That's right.
Happy
God with the gas
birthday!
mask.
Betty and Poppers ran out.
That son of a bitch must have taken me here.
Aw, masked man, you shouldn't have.
When I get my hands on him...
He ground his teeth in frustration and strained to remember anything about his attacker's figure.
Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
The voice had been cold and mechanical, likely passed through a voice changer, and the body had been covered in a thick cloak.
Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen.
Who was that mysterious masked man? What it might mean, that was beyond him.
What the hell is going on? Why me?
There was only one thing from his memory that seemed important.
You are going to participate in a game. The memory game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
Neat.
The nonary game. Huh. What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it!
Yeah, literally very Saw-esque. With a yell, Junpei drove his fist into the mirror. There's nothing left on the mirror. They do love the Saw movies in Japan. I have heard that before. Fuck, it was in here. Oh, but I should actually look at figure out the code first. Okay, so it is 7, 4, no, 7, 3. Wait, no, we're doing red. I'm fucking stupid. 6, 4, 8, 5. 6, 4, 8, 5. Okay. Let's go. Right, let's stick that red key in there. It's not opening. In fact, it's not doing anything at all. Well, alright, I take that back. I guess I can move the dial now. So it looks like I'm gonna have to put in the right numbers and then turn the key. I do that, this thing should pop right open. Let's give it a shot. Did I remember? Whoops. Ah. You're right, I should be taking notes. Damn it. Not opening. I wonder if anything I've got might have a hint. I think it should open if I put in the right numbers and turn the key. Okay, let's try this again. 7, 4, 8, 7, 4, 8, 5. How did I get that so wrong? Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I unlocked it. It's opening. Back with leftover cake from your birthday? What kind of cake do you have, Erlis? How are you doing? Let's go. These look like key cards. There's a number on each one. 1, 2, 3. Hell yeah. Yeah, happy belated birthday, Erlis. Hope you're doing well. 5. 5, huh? What does that mean? $5 footlong. Somebody's painted a big red 5 on the door. The cards will help with numbers on them. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Alright, let's slide these cards and see if they work. And... Huh? It's not working? Why? Damn it! No, that's right! I still have cards I haven't used. 5 gold rings? Maybe. Damn it! Not again! There aren't any more cards in here. I've only got one other hint. Of course! The files! That file said something about a digital route. A digital route? The digital route, huh? What am I supposed to do with... Oh, there's a 5 on that door. Do I have to get a digital route of 5? I'm not really sure about this. Oh, whatever, it's worth a shot. Let's see if this works. I'll just slide the cards that give me the digital route of 5 through the reader. Okay, click 3 cards to select them. The digital route of the selected cards will be displayed. Clicking reset will deselect all the currently selected cards. After you've selected 3 cards, click on the device. Okay, so 5, I need to make 14, 23... Or, yeah, 14 or 23. It's a strawberry cake? Nice. Oh, so 14 easy. 6, 7, 6, 1. 14. Let's go. Easy. Easy clap. I know it's the first room, but let me bask in this. Alright, I think this is gonna work. There we go, that's a new noise. Huh. Did it just unlock? Well, that light was red and now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go! Woohoo! Ah! You found it. I love this game. Accompanied by a wall of angry water, Junpei shot out of the room and into the opposing wall. Oh, I love that for him.
Ow!
The water tossed and turned him like a washing machine, and he only stopped rolling when he hit his head on the wall. Oh, that's my man, everybody.
My head. Wait, is it over? Whew. That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
What did he mean by this? Junpei struggled to his feet in the still rushing water.
Well, better than drowning, I guess. Am I in a hallway?
The water that had followed him out of the room was rapidly pouring out of the door. It flowed quickly down the hallway and slammed into the foot of the short flight of stairs.
Oh.
Just 5 steps, in fact. And at the top of the short staircase...
A door. Another door.
Thanks to the head pats.
Water. Ugh. Let me go.
God, I really do love fail boys, huh? Junpei leapt up the stairs, straight for the door. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Let me sit up nice and properly. Oh, and the stretch. Let's go.
Yes, it opened.
The door burst open and Junpei exploded out of it, only to freeze in his tracks. Ooh, and thank you for the thirsty. What other possible response could there have been to what he saw? Ooh, I'm excited for Beryl or anybody else new to 999 to see this part.
What the hell?
What the? His voice trailed off and all he could do was stare. A polished floor stretched out before him, ornate staircases rising up from the edges, each one of them equidistant from the others. The stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau embellishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. Right? I love this setting. This is so good. It looked like nothing so much as the entrance to a luxurious mansion from the early 1900s.
This is the inside of a ship?
Junpei couldn't help but wonder.
Well...
The water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that, yes, he was. As he looked, a fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathering speed as it now moved towards the stairs. Yeah, like, this ship setting is so good. I do love VLR, but, like, this is more unique and interesting than a warehouse.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally,
They should make an escape room on a cruise ship. I'd love that.
Wait, what the hell? A wave? Oh, shit! Shit! I gotta get out of here.
Junpei spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran toward the tremendous staircase in front of him.
C deck. B deck. Hurry! Hurry!
As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall, denoting the decks of the ship.
A deck's next.
He took the stairs 2 at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself. Just as he began to wonder where, in fact, the stairs did lead.
What?
Sinking cruise ship escape room would sound really cool, but also really expensive, yeah. Also, it's our first look at some other characters! What the fuck is this guy doing? God, his face always cracks me up in this CG every time. You're such a good guy. I love you. I love you. Just your face. Yeah, load it. Junpei saw another person out of the corner of his eye.
People.
He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. On the landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him. And on the right side, 3 more.
A lot of people.
All told, there were 7 of them. It looked as though they had been on their way down from the stairs. They'd stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. God, I love everybody. He'd done the same, of course, and now they stood there staring at one another. Junpei didn't move, one foot placed awkwardly on the next step in the middle of a stride. Yeah, Clover, we love Clover here. Good taste, Erlis. Who were these people? This entire interaction lasted only a matter of seconds. The woman spoke to Junpei, and time began to move again.
I guess there's another one of us now.
A dancer?
The woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer. Her clothes covered very little, and her prodigious jewelry little more.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
With no further ceremony, she ran, straight past Junpei and toward the doors behind him.
Okay then.
The sudden proximity of a woman with such striking assets left Junpei momentarily stunned. But the others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman.
Silver hair?
Huh?
The first to pass Junpei was a young man with silver hair. He threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering,
One of us, huh?
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but again, they do like the classic visual novel style. I'm kind of used to this because, like I said, I've read many visual novels that do this, but I can see why it's a little frustrating.
Nothing.
White hair dudes are the coolest. They are very cool, Mr. Indigo. I do gotta agree with you on that. No, the OG just had the text box that didn't cover the sprites and the narration on the lower screen. Following him was an older man, his face calm and without fear. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes, and he came close enough as he passed for Junpei to see wisps of gray in his hair. His composure and shock of hair struck Junpei as rather like that of an elderly lion.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
The next to speak to Junpei was a girl with pink hair and a high voice.
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
Her small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. His eyes were closed, almost as though he were sleeping. His features were graceful, almost serene. And he was dressed rather elegantly for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined, and Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified somehow. He'd certainly never seen one, but this man seemed like what Junpei had always imagined a prince would be like.
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
God, I do really like Snake's dub voice too. What does that mean? Junpei opened his mouth to ask what the other man had meant, but the girl with pink hair rushed past him.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
He turned just in time to see 2 more people running toward him. One of them had hair like a bird's nest, and looked as though a stiff breeze might topple him. Right, kind of fruity to think of that, Junpei. But, you know. And the other was a veritable mountain of a man. These noises.
Ah!
The scrawny one scuttled past Junpei as though he were running from something.
What was that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Before he had a chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out of the way.
Whoa.
Thrown off balance by the man and recent events, it took Junpei a few steps to get his bearings. He finally regained his balance and looked up at what the other 7 had been running toward.
Hey man, that was dangerous.
Hey man!
Huh?
There were 2 pairs of large iron doors set into the wall in front of him. They looked quite sturdy, and each had handles jutting from them. Written across the surface of each door in red paint was a number. The door on the right.
4? And this one says 5.
Good job, Junpei, you can count. I always believed in you.
They're the same.
The guy Junpei had decided to call Silver was mumbling to himself.
The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh?
With an arched eyebrow, the lion looked over at Silver.
My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
Oh yeah, fun fact for any of the Final Fantasy XIV fans in here. Ace's, or like the lion's voice here, he's got the same voice actor of, Ilbert did for A Realm Reborn. It was as though the floodgates had been opened. They all began to talk at once.
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
It soon became clear that each one of them had awoken in a room with a locked door and solved a puzzle to escape, They'd all ended up in the same room. Yeah, you hear it! Almost as though they'd been guided there. Now you can't unhear it, right?
Sloppy.
Sloppy!
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady?
I also really, really like... God, this whole cast I think is very good overall. I'm not sure if I love Wendy Lee as Clover, but she's not bad either. Like, the performance is good. I think I just pictured Clover's voice a little different. But that's a personal preference thing. Before the dancer had time to finish, Silver was already running.
Open! Damn it!
He grabbed hold of the door labeled 5 and pulled. However...
Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
Out of my way.
The mountain grabbed Silver's shoulder and tossed him aside. Yeah, Wendy Lee's doing her Haruhi, so whatever. His path cleared, he took a few steps back, then threw himself at the door. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. The door shook as his body slammed into it, but showed no signs of breaking or opening. The mountain threw himself at the door again.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way.
Junpei turned toward door 4. Next to the door on the wall was a small box.
This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier. So that means this door is probably locked too. But still...
I love the extreme echo on Junpei's inner thought. That's kind of funny to me. He had to check. Junpei grabbed a handle and threw all of his weight onto it. Large man angrily body slamming a steel door. Yeah, that's supposed to indicate that, like, that's his mental narration, but it's really funny sounding. It was locked as tight as the door next to it, as he'd suspected.
Damn it!
Junpei punched the door. It did not respond.
Are there any other doors?
He'd barely finished the thought when the C-deck plate he'd passed on his way up sprang, unbidden, to his mind. My mic before I soundproof the room. Yep. His body moved before he had time to think. Junpei turned and ran back toward the stairs. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs, next to an ornate clock embedded into the wall, he saw a person. It was a girl. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner has he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought.
Oh.
I love her so much. I love her. My wife, but also I want to be her. You know what I mean? She's everything. Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's so pretty. We love June. We love her so much. She's so cute. She's gorgeous. God, I love her hair. I love her colors. I love her. He was flat on his back, and she'd landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. Yeah, funny anime trope. For a moment, it seemed to stretch on for a very long time. They stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. That's a tongue twister. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Jumpy! Yeah, the question that plagues so many sapphics, do I love her or do I want to be her? Yep, that's exactly what I'm going through. That's exactly what I'm going through. The answer is always yes. Jumpy. Jumpy. Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
Baby! Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he'd thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. Junpei, you're down horrendous. You're down horrendous, and I don't blame you. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment... Now let me stay on novel. A speaker crackled to life, and a cold, eerie voice filled the room.
What?
What's that voice?
Yeah, me too, dude. Junpei's so right for this. They hurriedly untangled themselves from one another and struggled to their feet. Their 7 companions had heard the voice as well, and many of their faces had gone pale. They looked around frantically, desperate to locate the source of the voice. At last they found it. A speaker set in the ceiling. The voice was harsh, obscured occasionally by the crackle of static.
This is...
Junpei recognized it. How could he have forgotten it?
That guy in the gas mask!
That mysterious masked man.
Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
He's
What do
so
you mean
real
to
for
do to
this. Neat.
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
The voice continued, implacable.
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
How you doing, Zero? I think Zero's vibing. Silver reached into his pocket and pulled out a small slip of paper. The rest of them reached into their own pockets and pulled out similar slips of paper. Junpei followed suit and dug into the pocket of his pants. He felt the telltale crumple of paper, slightly damp from his earlier ordeal.
Hey, I got one too.
Then
Wow.
it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
Its request had been delivered to Junpei, who, after a short moment of surprise, did as he'd been asked.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers.
Whoa.
We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total
Whoa.
the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute.
Gotta remember these rules. Don't forget 'em.
So this thing on my arm is a bracelet.
He glanced around. It looked like everyone else had one as well, and had come to much the same conclusion.
The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
God, once again, I love this concept and I love this setting. This is so unique and so fun. Please tell me everything about the Titanic. The voice finished and the speaker went silent.
I hear a bell.
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
Everyone had their eyes on the antique clock embedded in the wall. 7, 8, 9. The sound of the 9th bell faded away. The 10th never came.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh boy, all-nighter. Let's go. The speaker went silent and did not speak again.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
I'm sure that's gonna work. Keep trying, buddy. I believe in you.
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others.
Right? It's so interesting. Like, you don't see this kind of setting a lot in, like, in video games and stuff. And I'm like, it's so cool! It's so cool! Oh my gosh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Beautiful. You are beautiful, but I'm sorry. I want to be her. I wish I were her.
Whew.
Junpei, too, was consumed by his thoughts.
I have way too many questions. Who is Zero? What's the number?
Who is that mysterious masked man? Oh, hey, Fadeless! 1 second. Just to be safe because it got mad at me before. Just to be safe. Hey, Fadeless, how's it going? Guys, it's my friend Fadeless, a fellow visual novel appreciator and all-around super cool guy. Please check out his streams. How are you doing, Fadeless? Are you a fellow 999 appreciator, or is this your first time seeing it? Just knowing your taste, I wouldn't be surprised if you already know it, but I'm curious.
Is he some nut
Yeah,
job
beauty
just doing
versus
this to mess
cuteness.
with us,
Both
or
good. Both
does
good.
he have some other purpose? Why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here?
Oh, you know.
I'm the most confusing of them all.
Been chilling, played a little bit of it, but didn't get far in. Ooh, I see. Let's see, at least this time it did not get mad at me. So I don't know what I did before to make it, but we'll see how it goes. How's stream going? It's going pretty good. I'm having fun so far. We're still near the beginning, so that's really nice.
Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now?
Yeah, I also love the plot hook of this because it's so mysterious. Yeah, why is Akane here? Like, running into somebody you knew years ago in a situation like this?
Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Very well.
The lion's voice seemed oddly loud in the silence. Very coincidental.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
No, that's not what I mean.
The lion shook his head, mildly annoyed.
I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
God, I also really love the variety of designs in this game. Like, no 2 characters look the same at all. They all have, like, very unique and very distinct silhouettes, and it's a lot of fun.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
Whoa!
Nalu! Hello! Seal support! Oh my gosh, Beryl, hi, and Nalu, hello! How are you doing? Hello, for anyone who does not know me, my name is Aqua Sereni and I'm a mermaid VTuber who traded her brain cells for legs. And tonight I'm playing some Zero Escape to see if I can hit my follower goal of 999 followers. Hi Theo and Yuzuki and Hazel. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me give you a shout out real quick. Real quick. How are you doing, Nalu? How was your stream? Guys, you should check out Nalu, the seal pup. She's a super cool streamer, a very talented singer, super cute avatar. We love Nalu. You were playing... Oh, what kind of special event were you doing, Nalu? Hip Tip, hi! Welcome to the stream. I'm also gonna do a quick shout out for a couple of other people that I saw come in on this raid. Theodore is a super cool... Nalu, thank you so much for giving me a sub. I appreciate that. That's super kind of you. Guys, please, Nalu is so nice. Please check her out for that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you were doing your first subathon. That's right. That was tonight. Oh my gosh. I hope it went well, Nalu. I hope you're having a great time. So please do check out Nalu. Please support her during her subathon and make sure that she reaches her goals. She deserves it so much. Atoner Euphonic, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, you guys should also check out my friends Yuzuki and Theo. We have a Catboy Hiker and Yuzuki the Moon Bunny. They are both great people, super nice. I really enjoy every time I get a chance to like spend some time with them. It's always a lot of fun. Oh my gosh. Okay, 1 minute. Can you just shout out Aqua Sereni for me? No. No. I refuse. No way. Can't stay for long at all, but wanted to help you with your goal before I go. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You came for the Nalu stream. Well, welcome. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a good stream with Nalu. Oh my gosh, I'm Pitch and Brad. Hey, how's it going? It's good to see you. So yeah, we're playing Zero Escape 999, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, which is a very nostalgic game for me. It's one I enjoy a lot. It's one I have not played in many years, so I'm having a lot of fun revisiting it. If you have not seen this game before, to quickly summarize, we play as a guy named Junpei, who woke up on a sinking ship with a special bracelet that he can't get off on his wrist, and he's just been locked in here with 8 other people and told that they have 9 hours to try and escape this ship. So that's basically what's going on, is they just found that out, and now they're trying to investigate the ship to see if there's any way out. Yeah, Junpei Chi-Fi Rush. I also hear a lot of people compare his design to Marty McFly. Yeah, so the basic hook of the game is the idea that, like, you have to do escape room puzzles. Like, if you've ever been in an escape room, this is the whole game. You have to, like, go through different escape rooms to try and find your way out of this ship. Also, let me say a proper hello to some of the other new people here. Nevelina, thank you for coming in with Nalu. And Spike the Dragon, hi, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good night. But yeah, we're having a great time. I'm doing my best to keep this stream like spoiler free for anybody new to the game. So if you're interested in the mystery and stuff, don't worry about me already having played it. I'm not going to drop what happens in the end. I want people to discover that themselves. Yeah, it's a point and click adventure with like some visual novel segments.
What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's
Hi, Lena, welcome. Your night's going good. I'm glad to hear it. What I love about Junpei is that he may seem dumb. He's actually quite smart, right? I love Junpei. He's actually a very interesting character. The prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across it.
See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
That is reassuring.
And you're saying we won't sink till then.
Well,
but it's also
that
like,
may
how the
be a
heck did
little
he do
too
that?
Optimistic. No.
That's depressing.
Whoops, I did not mean to click through his dialogue, my bad. I get a cute pet emote if you follow? Yes, you do! And if you subscribe, you get an animated version as well.
If we don't determine a way to advance
You
from this
also get
point,
Pogwa.
we are stuck on A deck
Thank you
and
for the
C
follow,
deck.
Hip Tip. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate it.
Looks that way.
Oh, thank you, Lena. I appreciate it. I love head pats. They're so nice.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C
Oh
deck
my
before we jump
gosh,
to any
Lena, thank you
conclusions?
for the follow. That's so funny. I got to see you use the emote before I got the notification that you followed.
We might
I
find
didn't
something
put
there.
2 and 2 together that the notification was coming. That's so funny.
Ah, you're right.
But thank you
we
both,
should look
and
at the
also
metal doors by the big
Euphonic.
staircase,
All
too.
3 of you. That's
They're
super
pretty
kind of you. That
suspicious.
gets me. Oh my god, we're already so close to my 999 goal. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. I was like, I don't know. This is already more than I expected for one stream, so I'm getting a little like, huh.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys,
Uh-oh.
over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
Oh my. McAngramstein, thank you. That's so nice of you, and welcome to the stream. I appreciate it. I didn't think people would go this hard on it. I was like, this is just a casual little challenge because I like this game so much that I want to see if I can hit 999 while playing 999.
This one doesn't
If
open
it
either.
happens, like, within the first couple streams, I'm actually not gonna know what to do because I was not expecting that. I was like, yeah, I can take the entire playthrough to get there. It'll be fine. I don't have to stress about it.
See about that.
Which, like, this is
Hey, old
great.
man,
This is great. I just
give me a
wasn't
hand.
expecting it.
Using force. I
You guys
see.
are too
Let's
kind.
Give it a try.
Thank you so much. I cannot thank you enough. Anyways,
It
if you
won't
want a little
budge.
preview of what my streams are actually like.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with 2 of us trying. It's very well made.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
I love her. I love her so much. I want you guys to be able to see the full body sprites so bad
Take a
because
closer look.
the designs in this game are so good. Also, hey Phil, it's good to
Cute.
see you. I hope you're doing well.
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
Make it 6, then 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1, and then boom, we're there. Oh, that'll be crazy. I guess I'll say once we hit 1,000, I am definitely going to be doing like a community like night stream where we're gonna do like a Q&A and community games, and I'm gonna give away some free merch. So yeah, that's also I guess a little incentive if that's something you're interested in.
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
Whoops! Oh, I can go through the log. Nice. Oh, enjoy reading my lore. I hope you like it. It's silly lore, but I enjoy it. I had fun writing my lore. Ignoring the tense air between the two, Junpei moved closer to examine the doorknob.
What's this?
Just above it was a strange mark in the shape of a circle surrounding a dot.
There's
The
a
boom
mark
part
on
is a
it.
bit ominous.
Does
No,
it mean
that's
something?
fine. That could not be anything bad.
Hey, look! Over here, too!
Pink Hair was looking at double doors they hadn't examined yet.
More doors.
I think they're elevators. There's an inverted triangle button by them.
The explosion is how you know it worked. Exactly.
we'll
You
try
guys are
pressing
so
it.
smart and right for that.
Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too.
Alright, I read Homestuck. I know what this
What's
is.
this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the h.
Junpei stared at it for a while.
This is the symbol of Saturn.
Oh my god, she also read Homestuck.
It's an astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol.
I hate that I also thought of Homestuck. You can't escape it. We can't escape our past. Go off, Boomfy. Also, for anyone new here, I need you all to know that I love her. I love her. We were talking about how I don't know if I want to date her or be her.
We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
I can't believe they referenced Homestuck here. That's crazy.
A deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
We may as well check again since we're talking about it.
Lion's words urged them on, and they took the stairs up. Aqua Rinpa, hey Swamp
The
Bro,
two
good to
doors
see
next to
you.
the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with
How's
a
it going
similar
tonight?
symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
This is an Earth symbol. The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
I see.
Wow. Junpei looked up at the ceiling.
The ceiling.
Hmm.
Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Thank you so much for the sub, Phil. I appreciate it so much. 5 months, that's awesome. Thank you for all the support. That's super kind of you.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Me
Be
too.
realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
Oh, here's where the boom comes in, guys.
The windows too. Huh. They're all covered.
There were several windows along both sides of the ship, or at least there had been. They too were covered with metal plates.
In other words,
Oh, have a good sleep, Phil. Thank you for dropping by and thank you for the lurk. Please have a good rest and sweet dreams. Whoa.
we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
Oh, that's bad. Junpei was not happy. The girl with pink hair spoke up.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
Then the mountain spoke.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
You forgot oven? Oh no, go Lena, go get it quick, quick, quick. Oh, I hope your food's okay. The prince did not agree.
No. I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least.
Oh, you forgot to put it on too. Oh no. That's happened to me. I've been there. That's rough.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
All eyes turned towards the doors with numbers on them. The atmosphere in the room grew tense.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
God, she's so hot. She's so hot. The dancer moved in front of the doors as if to block them.
We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
Suddenly, everyone began to speak at once.
Might as well
Thanks
give
for
it
the
a shot.
thirsty hip
Can't
tip.
stay here forever.
Valid.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But
Oh my
shouldn't we at
god,
least try?
Theo, your taste. You love 999. Let's go. I'm shaking your
You
hand.
don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
I would love to just talk about Zero Escape with you sometime then, Theo.
Don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
Oh, thank you for the stretch, Lena. I know, we're being told that we need to hurry up and not take our time, but I'm going to take my time and stretch. The clamor of voices made it next to impossible to determine who was saying what. You even got the deluxe edition that came with the watch. Oh, I'm so jealous. I couldn't afford it at the time, but I wanted it so bad. It's fine though. I cosplayed Akane, so I have a homemade watch. I have a homemade watch and I still have it. Their arguments grew more and more intense until people were shouting and screaming at one another.
Hey, shut up!
They fell silent and all eyes turned to Junpei. He felt each stare burning into him, but he refused to flinch.
Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
Yeah, I cosplayed her. I also cosplayed Clover. I like sewed both all on my own. I think I'm a little bit happier with how I looked as Akane, but both were very fun.
What's that?
Like I said, I want to be Akane, so I literally got to do it, so it was a lot of fun.
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are, who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
They were silent. Some of them looked the other way or bit their lip or crossed their arms and stared at the ceiling. But one of them spoke up. It was Akane.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy?
I feel like Akane's outfit is so good it's not even cosplay. You can wear that wherever, right? I really like her outfit. It looks so comfy.
Oh,
It was honestly
I'm
a very
sorry.
comfy cosplay
I'm
to
talking
wear.
about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
She pointed toward Junpei.
We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop.
Oh?
Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now.
God, she's so cute. I'm sorry, I know they're having an important conversation, but we need to talk about how cute she is. I want to be her.
What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would! We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe he'd tell us he had them, get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
She has a point.
Why don't we have code names?
To him, apparently, it seemed like the obvious solution.
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
It seemed a fair question. The mountain stuck out his left arm.
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
He smirked.
All right, I'm gonna be Santa.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes, guys. Are you ready?
Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well, san means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
He said it. He said the thing to a room full of Japanese people. He did it. No, honestly, I think that's a very good localization of this line. A way to explain his nickname to, like, audiences who might not know that. But it's so fucking funny. Any of you chumps know Japanese?
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
But yeah, I really, really like the voice acting in the remaster. I think it's really, really well acted. Santa's based, so true. Just like the mountain had done, Silver thrust out his left hand. Sure enough, the face of his bracelet read 3.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1.
This pun is too good not to explain. He was really proud of it.
Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals.
Why did you only now notice the dancing Graha? He kind of blends in here. But he is dancing his heart out for you guys. He loves Fortnite.
Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is 8.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake. My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
You can't see?
I knew it.
He'd kept his eyes closed during their entire ordeal, which had suggested something strange, but to hear it said so casually. I love the fact that Junpei, like, noticed this guy had his eyes closed the whole time, was like, well, I'm not gonna, like, ask any questions about that. It was something of a surprise. Everyone seemed a little nervous at the prince's proclamation, but no one seemed to know how to react to it.
Me next!
There was one person, however, who didn't seem to be surprised in the least. Ace, what response did you expect from that, right? The girl with pink hair.
I want to be Clover. You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Looking almost bored, she held out her left hand. The face of her bracelet showed the number 4. They'd come around to Junpei. He held out his bracelet.
Alright, my number's 5, so my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
Yeah, the nicknames are all so cool. I love hearing the reasoning with all of them. It's like one of those things where it's like, oh, if I were here, what would I have chosen for a different bracelet number, you know? The dancer cut him off mid-sentence.
I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh.
He sounds so disappointed. They all nodded. Akane stepped forward nervously.
Then you should all call me by my name too.
Yeah, he doesn't get a code name. Apparently, I know the director said that if he had gotten one, he would have picked Hand because hands have 5 fingers. God.
Because, I mean, it doesn't seem
fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
Akane fidgeted awkwardly. Junpei decided he had to do something.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
Hand star penta, yeah. She hesitated for a moment, then held out her left hand. As she'd claimed, the bracelet's face showed a 6. Junpei looked at it for a moment and thought.
All right then. Why don't we call you June?
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year, so you're June.
Jumpy?
Cute. Akane kneaded her hands and looked up at Junpei, uncertain. He smiled back at her, reassuringly.
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
She thought about it for a few more minutes, then seemed to come to a decision and gave Junpei a small nod.
Okay then.
I really like this sprite. This expression's really good and it's really cute. Their names decided, Junpei ran over them quickly in his head. Yeah, it's so funny that he doesn't get a nickname.
So this is how everyone breaks down.
He's just Junpei.
1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is Seven. And 8 is Lotus.
The music sounds so familiar. Ooh, I wonder if maybe you've heard it somewhere before. I know if you watch video essays on YouTube, a lot of even bigger video essayists use, like, this game's OST. I've heard it in a surprising number of big video essays.
That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left is...
That
this guy.
With hair like a bird's nest.
I fucking forgot about him. He hasn't said a word in so long.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
Yeah, he sure hasn't. His skin was pale, his breathing was heavy, and he was soaked with nervous sweat. His behavior seemed very suspicious, or perhaps simply emotionally unstable. It was difficult to tell. Whatever the case, it seemed clear that he had only a fingertip's worth of a grip on his sanity. The girl with pink hair, Clover, walked up to him slowly. She put her hands on her hips and eyed him suspiciously. The forgettable guy!
What number are you?
He didn't answer. His bloodshot eyes twitched from person to person, and his breath came in hot pants. There's vomit on his sweater already, Mum spaghetti, true.
I'm talking to you.
The man licked his dry lips with a shaking tongue and spoke with a voice like old paper.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here, and you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're
What?
9?
He's got a real, like, shaggy-ass voice, the way his, like, voice shook on this line.
Yeah.
You know, like, fucking Shaggy from Scooby-Doo? He extended a trembling arm. Zoinks! The bracelet did indeed say 9. Like, zoink, Scoob! Clover looked at it contemptuously.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
You don't have much of a choice, buddy. He took a shuddering breath and exhaled. Clover looked at him with something very like disgust.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Like, I bet you're all thinking I'm pretty suspicious, right? Not cool, man.
Yeah?
All right, let me show you. I'm gonna do this.
Autumn, thank you for the thirsty and the stretch. Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Oh, shit. By the time they realized what he was doing, it was too late to stop him. The man's body moved like a snake's. In the blink of an eye, he had slid around behind her and wrapped his arm around her waist.
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Silver, Santa leapt forward and toward Clover and the 9th man. He was halfway there when...
Stay back!
Suddenly, the man's hand dove into his pocket.
Ah.
Uh-oh. He held it to Clover's pale, quivering neck.
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open! Yeah, that's right.
The man's smile was neither friendly nor reassuring. Sweat poured down his neck, soaking the collar of his shirt. Ew!
Clover!
Noith.
Are you alright?
The prince, Snake's voice, sounded oddly concerned.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Her voice shook, making her words even less convincing.
What the hell are you trying to do?
I told you, this is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
He probably does stink. Yuck. He started to move backward, slowly, keeping his grip on Clover.
Slowly. That's right. Just follow me.
Keeping their distance, Junpei and the others followed. Eventually, the man reached the wall. He gave a start as his back touched it, then glanced around quickly and spoke.
Here, verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
I would not be able to sass this guy back in her situation. She is ballsy for that. I'd be too scared. The man's nostrils flared and he looked like he was about to choke.
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
He pressed the knife against Clover's neck, hard.
Okay, I'll do it.
Slowly, she stretched her left hand out toward the device.
Like this?
Her back was to it and she had to feel around for a moment before she found the circular panel. If he kills her, the others won't get near, he won't do it. This guy's not very nice. I don't know why that's getting me so bad. It made a cold electronic noise, and on the display above her hand, an asterisk appeared.
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device. Then...
That's true, though.
Total the numbers on your numbered bracelets.
Yeah, that's true, though. You don't know if anybody else would actually cooperate if he killed somebody.
Find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Junpei shifted his eyes to the door itself. The number on it was 5.
Door 5. But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works? It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next.
His bloodshot eyes crept from person to person until finally, they stopped on the lion, Ace.
You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down.
I love how, like, the way he delivered that. He was like, okay, buddy. All right. Ace held up his hands, palms out. The 9th man jerked his chin toward the device.
I'm coming over.
Slowly, cautiously, Ace moved toward the device. After what seemed like an agonizing eternity, he reached it.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Ace nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. The device beeped again, and a second asterisk appeared.
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers. 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 is 5.
Oh my god, look, he can do basic math! Guys, that's my man!
It's the same as the number written on the door, but it won't open yet.
Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
Boy math!
If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person.
I'm so proud of him.
Who? Who does he need?
Get back!
His voice shook, but the knife he held to Clover's throat made his words a command. Ace took 2, then 3 steps back.
No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Slowly, Ace did what he was told. Shit! The 9th man's lips curled into a cruel, twisted smile.
Wait, don't tell me.
That was when Junpei understood his plan.
Clover's 4, and Ace's 1. Added to the 9th man's 9. 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14, and the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5.
This infinite chat connection bug sucks. Oh no, I'm sorry about that, Lena.
In other words,
I know it's probably a Twitch thing, but I wish I could fix it for you. I hate that. Boy mathing.
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare.
He pressed his own hand against the scanner panel. Yeah, I'm frustrating when there's like stuff out of your control that makes like, you know, streams not as enjoyable for viewers. It's frustrating. Other people in chat with the same issue, man. Twitch, you are a functional website. He dropped his hand to the lever on the side of the device and pulled. Wow! now! The door opened with a heavy metallic groan.
Good! I don't need you anymore.
He let go of Clover.
Wait!
Junpei leapt towards the ninth man, but he wasn't fast enough.
Here! She's all yours.
Resident Evil ass door, it's true. The man shoved Clover and hopped through the door.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then, goodbye.
He raised his hand and waved, a twisted smirk on his face. Then he was gone. See you later, alligator. Later, losers. The door ground shut with a dull clang of metal on metal.
Clover, are you all right?
Snake ran to Clover's side as she lay on the floor.
Yeah, I'm fine.
She climbed unsteadily to her feet, and once there, leaned heavily on Snake's shoulder for support. This is also, I think, one of my favorite Clover sprites. I don't know, I just like something a lot about her expression and the way it's drawn. I think it looks really good.
Damn it!
Junpei ran to the door.
Bastard!
The others followed him. Several pairs of hands grabbed hold of the handles and pulled. Oh, you getting sleepy, Swamp Bro? Oh, thank you for the lurk. Please have a good rest and sweet dreams, and thank you for dropping by. Something Funyarimpa. So true. Aqua loves girls in distress. I don't know, just something about the way her expression drawn there is really nice. And Starseer, hello, how you doing?
Open, damn it!
They grunted and strained, but now the truth is I love boys in distress.
Won't budge.
You know what I mean? That was when Lotus, the dancer, spoke. Her voice was quiet.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
Junpei pressed his ear against the cold metal of the door. I know what you mean, thank you, Mana. I'm glad you get it. The others did the same. It's going good, I'm glad.
I can hear it too.
I hope you're having a good night. Then they heard something else. It was the ninth man.
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Lied?
Huh? Huh?
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong!
His voice shook with fear. Safe on the outside, they stepped back from the door and looked at one another.
What is happening in there?
Beep,
Open
beep, beep.
the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Ah, God damn it!
Poor Liquid Snake. Junpei grabbed hold of the device. He's about to be the 999th follower. He slammed his hand on the scanner panel. Nothing happened.
Why? Why won't it work? Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Oh my god! There's no time left!
This is fine. I'm sure this is fine.
Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
This is stupid. Didn't he listen to what Zero wrote in his letter? Man. Yeah. Whatever this is, he surely had it coming. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm sure that's fine. It was him! No, I won't elaborate! The explosion rocked the room. Instinctively, they ducked, then stood up slowly when they realized there was no danger. Oh my god! Spoke. Silence filled the room. Thank you for the La Creatura redeem, Dr. Granbo. My boy is here now. Spicy, that was so good though. That was the funniest thing you could have possibly done. Thank you. All eyes turned toward it.
Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
7, the mountain swallowed hard.
Okay.
Junpei nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. A red asterisk appeared on the LCD panel.
Well, it registered my bracelet number, but it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
What to do? Yeah, I think all of these work. I know we are normally going to let you guys vote on choices, but I don't think you even really get much fun flavor out of this one. So this is one where I'm just gonna pick some of my favorites.
Santa and, June, you think you could give me a hand here?
The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Junpei, what were you thinking making a pun? Both Santa and June lifted their left hands silently. Airy, hello! Welcome in, Airy Storm! Oh my gosh, let me give a shout out to the one and only Airy Storm. They are a super cool VTuber. They do such fun streams. And you were playing Amnesia The Dark Descent. Oh my god, that's an old favorite of mine. How was it? How'd that go? Was it scary? Oh my god, I used to love Amnesia when it was new. Autumn Jr., hello and welcome. And Erwin404, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, if you do not know me, my name is Aqua Sereni, and I am a mermaid VTuber who traded her brain cells for legs. And tonight we are playing 999. Autumn Jr., hello, welcome. Oh my gosh, you guys are doing this. Just 6 more. Oh my god, 6 more, and we reach the 999 followers goal. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Oh, thank you guys. This is so nice of you. It was very scary. Oh, good job, Airy. But yeah, if you guys want to follow a super, super cool streamer, Airy is 100% worth it. They are a very good friend of mine. They're captain of their Storm Squad, I believe. Oh my god, I feel like I'm fucking up your lore. I don't know why it's escaping me at this moment. But Airy's a really talented streamer, and if you have not, like, checked out their streams, I am really, really begging you guys to, because they are just really good. Oh my god, and thank you for the clip, Supaishi. Thank you. It's good to see you. And hey, Nano Mouse, good to see you too. Yeah, just 6 more. 6 more for June, my girl. Let's go. But yeah, we're just hanging out. We're playing 999, which is an escape room puzzle game that is very, very dear to my heart. We're still near to the beginning. If you're not familiar with this story, the basic premise is that 9 people are trapped on a ship. Nanomouse, thank you for the gift sub to Airy. That's super kind of you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, these people are trapped on a ship that is going to sink in 9 hours. So they need to find their way out. We need to escape the sinking ship. And there's a bunch of more rules to the game that we're going to discuss, like this stuff about how you open special doors. Both Santa and June lifted their left hand silently. He verified and she followed suit.
5 plus 3 plus 6 is 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5.
Also, there's math. My boy is mathing, and I'm so proud of him.
Now we just need to pull the lever on the side.
You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Oh yeah, you guys came in at a tense time. A guy just went into one of the special doors on his own, even though the game rules say that, you know, everybody who, like, scans to go inside a door must go in it. And we heard him yelling, and then a big boom noise, so we're opening the door now to try and see what happened. Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. Junpei nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. Then he slowly lowered the lever. He's probably fine, you're so right. What's the worst that could happen? There was a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Junpei grimaced and put a hand over his mouth.
Oh my god.
Good God.
Lotus and Ace shuddered. Seven grunted.
Whoa, that's pretty bad.
Even Santa's voice shook. It's just my mama's Ryu sauce, don't worry.
It blew up.
No, there was not blood always on the inside of the door. That's new. It appeared that Santa was right. The hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. That guy are sick. The shriek echoed across the room. It had come from June. Then her strength left her and she dropped. As Junpei turned to catch her, the door groaned shut. That's fine. She crumpled to the floor.
June, are you okay?
Junpei dropped to his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. That was when he noticed. See, he's very Marty McFly looking. Yeah, this also really freaked me out as a kid. I thought this was so scary. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat.
What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
Yeah, he's very, very polite. That's the most uncomforting hold, right? What's he doing? June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax and her whole body began to shake.
Alright, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
She nodded weakly. Junpei lifted June to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair.
Here we go.
It's like he's trying to shake her awake when she has a hangover. Junpei's not very good at this. He's not been in close contact with many girls before, huh? As gently as he could, he set her down in it.
How are you feeling? Are you alright?
She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down the side of her face.
Why? Why did this happen?
Her voice cracked, broken by misery and grief and choked by sobs.
Why did this happen?
June is the only girl he's ever met. It's true. Junpei spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
No one spoke. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Seven, and Lotus. They simply stood there, 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths. Yeah, I also like how, Junpei's voice actor actually does add, little ticks to make the, dialogue sound a little more natural. I think it actually really adds a lot. I think it's a really good choice. I almost wish they had written his little additions into the game, but oh well. June's body shook with silent sobs. They slowed as the minutes ticked by, and eventually they stopped. But yeah, you can tell, he's a really good actor. I really like him. 12 minutes until food. Ooh, can I ask what you're making, Lena? I'm curious. I always like to hear what people are eating. I don't know. It's just fun to just talk about food. Then, suddenly, in the cold, heavy silence that enveloped them like a thick fog, a bell began to ring. The clock in the central hall. 7, 8, 9, 10 times. And then, on the 10th ring, it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence. Chicken fillets and french fries? Oh, that sounds so good.
It's 10 o'clock then.
Ace said what each of them had been thinking.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Oh yeah, and a fun part of this whole game setting, if you don't know, is we are not on any sinking ship. We are on a Titanic sinking ship, if you recognize this background. J-Bomb, hey, how you doing? Happy Big Saturday. Happy Big Saturday to you too. I hope you've been having a good one. Seven's deep voice echoed across the room.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Santa leapt to his feet, his fists clenched.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this?
Pussyfoot. Oh, who talks like this?
We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero is going on about is up. Let's get going already! Go! Go!
Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears. No one seemed to agree with him. They stared back at him, their eyes blank and their faces tired. Finally, Lotus spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
Him? You mean the 9th man?
Of course, who else?
In his mind's eye, Junpei saw the corpse again.
Blood and pieces of flesh.
The dark reddish-black pool of blood. The scattered pieces of flesh. Organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful.
That's no way for a person to die.
The 9th man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Junpei suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half of his face was crushed and the other half was covered in blood. How it feels to chew 5 God. Most of his abdomen had been emptied, either by the explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back, and stark white ribs jutted up out of his chest, like the legs of some sort of macabre crab. Junpei felt something flip in his stomach.
I think he just screwed up.
Eyebrows went up, and Santa continued.
Probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
I'm built different. Bruh, what the? Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? That's a really good voice line. I kind of want that as like a redeem or something. This whole thing taking place on the Titanic? I've got a sinking feeling.
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least, not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
That would. Maybe I need to get it. Why Santa's so hot, though? I respect you, Starseer. I respect you. That's good taste.
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Unfortunately, I'm all in on the Marty McFly looking fucker.
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
Yeah, for real though, like, the designs in this game, the character designs are so good. Who does he look like?
He said
who does he look
only
like, Hip
3
Tip?
to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Santa furrowed his brow in thought. Junpei thought back. Zero said that everyone had to go
all
through.
those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right?
Santa definitely shops at Hot Topic. He looks like
I
a
think it was
Vocaloid.
something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Yay! Snake inclined his head toward Junpei.
The ninth man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
Fucking idiot.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
I'd love a gold star from Snake. I
Why
think
not?
a lot of people would. He looks like Shikai Hyoketsu. Oh, I'm not sure if I know who that is. Is that a character from an anime or another game? Junpei can count and now he's getting a gold star. What a good day for Junpei.
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Oh, he's from Bleach? Oh. Oh shit, I probably do know which character you're talking about then, and I just blanked because it's been so long since I watched Bleach. Oh, that takes me back. Snake looked at Seven with what could only be described as pity inside.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you.
The Ice
I've
Guy,
waited
yeah,
long
I
enough,
loved
suppose.
him. He was my
I
favorite.
had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
He couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
This guy.
What is it you know?
Here.
Snake removed a card from the pocket of his jacket.
Card? What does it say?
See for yourself.
With a flourish, he presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Santa snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned to one of confusion.
Huh? The hell is this?
Seven tugged it out of Santa's hands.
I see.
The card went from Seven to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei. A blind guy saying see for yourself? That had to be intentional. Probably. I wouldn't put it past Snake. He looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
Braille, the written language of the blind. The card was covered with small, embossed bumps. Junpei could recognize it, but he certainly couldn't read it.
Sorry guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Jinpei handed the card back to Snake, who nodded at him with a small smirk.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
I love Lotus.
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Suddenly, everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Santa especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Who here learned Braille to solve Pokemon puzzles? Couldn't just be just me? I never did that, but I don't think I played any of the games that would have required that, so... Snake raised his hand.
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
But yeah, actually, being able to read Braille is a good skill to have, so, like, no disrespect. I'm not honestly impressed. Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. It's required for some of the post-game stuff? That's interesting. Ooh, he was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. His fingers glided over the tiny bumps as he spoke.
Bracelet number 2.
Oh my
Since
god,
you are
Mana
not
did
blessed
too.
with sight, I shall bless you and only you with information.
Wow, maybe the Zero guy isn't so bad after all.
I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet.
Uh-oh.
But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you, and people whom you are about to meet.
My god. Any Umi and Echo fans in chat? Small bombs? Let's go.
You swallowed it while you were unconscious.
Ooh, and who's Snake's voice? He's ARR Thancred? No fucking way! Oh my god! Oh my god! Do you think the characters see Zero subtitles too? I sure hope so. Me too. Like, the voice filter is not making him the most understandable.
No doubt. By the time you read this note, the ball will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try. As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body.
Yeah, imagine if he didn't share this at all.
There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate.
Alrighty.
That condition is that you enter a numbered door.
Yeah, I desperately want Snake to speak again because I want to hear it. I want to listen and hear it.
So, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds.
Oh, that has a digital root of 9. Let's go.
After that time, the detonator has not been deactivated. It will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease.
Wow.
Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead.
Hooray, bombs! Oh no, bombs. Yeah, this is kind of J-bomb.
That is to say,
You know what?
if you can pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead.
This is so hard to follow by simply listening, right? It's a heavy filter. I'm fairly positive that they'd be able to feel a bomb implanted in their guts. Oh yeah, that would probably feel awful. Imagine if one of their challenges was to sit in front of a holographic dancing Chumps for 10 minutes. I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd die.
Also keep in mind that numbered doors will close
I would simply die.
automatically
But hey, Swaggy Star, good to see you. Alright, go enjoy getting your food, Lena.
So long as the doors open, the dead will malfunction. You would do well to remember this.
Zero sounded like a Charlie Brown adult. Oh my god, you're right.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, your heart rate, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or exit where its heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off, or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
This is all the information which I can impart to you.
Oh, thank God we're back to Snake's understandable voice, and yep, that sure is a Realm Reborn fan cred. Oh my gosh.
How you choose to use it is for you to decide.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to unhear that. I'm not.
If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck.
Damn, that's crazy. Snake finished reading and carefully returned the card to his pocket.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors. Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The Reds, Deads,
yeah, thank
and
you for sharing
bracelets
that. That's
enforce
so
the rules.
funny.
They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
In defiance of Zero's suggestions, both Santa and Seven put fingers down their throats and began to gag. Jesus Christ, boys. Thank you, Junpei. You have listening comprehension. He has listening comprehension. He can do basic math. That's trying to shit himself. You're so cool, Santa. Fuck. It did kind of sound like that, huh? He's trying to make it pass through his system. The rest stiffened. Some touched their stomachs. Some simply stared at their bracelets. Hey, welcome back, Erles. Junpei gingerly touched his stomach.
There's a bomb inside me.
The thought of it made him queasy.
Oh.
His stomach felt oddly hollow and his legs were weak.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
It was for the meme, for the content. Junpei looked over at the others.
All right, I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything
After
about
eating
Zero?
Taco Bell. So real and true, Supaishi. Welcome back, Lena. How are you doing? I hope you're enjoying your food. I thought it would be very funny, Zero. They were all silent, each person waiting to hear what the others would say. Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask.
Hungry, that's how I'm doing mending to that. Hell yeah, eat your food. I hope it's good.
What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence, and then everyone spoke at once.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Damn, Santa thought he was so special.
Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Only Seven's story seemed to lack the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
Shame this boat doesn't have a chimney for him to escape from. That would have made it so easy. Well, in the first room we woke up in, Junpei considered trying to crawl into the pipes and get out, but, you know, that didn't pan out. That was all he had said. It had occurred to Junpei at the time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue.
Okay, that's good enough for now.
He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him as even stranger.
So, I have a question.
That was the mystery of the relationship between Snake and Clover.
Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Junpei looked at them thoughtfully.
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
It was Clover that answered. Clearly, she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
Siblings?
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister.
They do not look alike at all.
That really so hard to understand?
Junpei was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hand on Clover's shoulder.
Are you, surprised?
Anime sibling logic, yeah. Oh my god.
yeah.
Yeah, you had like Taco Bell before getting kidnapped. Ruined Zero's entire plan that way.
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another.
Maybe one parent is different doesn't make it any less true. True. And siblings don't necessarily have to look alike. It's just funny.
Those two, for instance.
Snake pointed at Junpei and June.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
June glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable with the sudden attention.
Well, yeah.
Junpei felt somewhat nervous as well and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei, June, does any of this ring a bell?
Ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
They looked at one another, and like it was staged, they both tilted their neck at the same time.
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual.
Fair
Most
point.
likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
It would be hard for a single person to set all this up.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group.
How the blind man know where to point to find June and Junpei? My guess is that he based it just on where the sounds of their voices were coming
Perhaps
from.
this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
Thank you for the stretch hip tip. Ah, that felt nice, thank you.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment.
I was literally about to say that.
I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
Imagine just a really rich dude. Hi, yes, I would like to buy one Titanic. I mean, I could see Musk or some fucker doing that, honestly. The word dead hung in the air, heavy and ominous. The room went quiet again.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this.
I do really like Santa's dialogue. It's just funny hearing him say stuff like this. Hey, could I get a large Titanic, please?
If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time. Oh my god, we wasted another half
I thought
hour.
we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
God, yeah, this stresses me out so bad. Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Santa, hold it together, my god.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But
Dude, emotes, Lena, I like them.
But
Emotes,
what?
why'd I say that?
who's going to go in which door?
June looked toward the numbered doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door.
Oh my gosh, thank you for the gaming creatura. 1 second, let me just move the non-gamer. He can sit on my shoulder instead. Thank you so much, Airless. Let me also, I'm gonna fix his hat. Fix his hat. There we go. We're good to go. We're gaming. We're pogging off.
All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
You keep getting gift subs as you chat on a lot of different channels and the gift sub algorithm tags me for that or something. Ooh, that is smart. That is a nice way to get lots of emotes.
Then it would seem
Congrats.
we will have to split up.
Wait,
Lotus looked terrified.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Bates shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Encouragement to keep chatting. True. True, it is a nice way to make sure that, like,
Santa, not you too.
you keep enjoying different chats and different channels.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes.
God, for anybody who watches it, this is Dreamy in the D&D stream. This is literally Dreamy in the D&D stream. Anytime we have to walk through something gross.
If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
That was the last straw.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so?
Yes, I am on a Dungeons and Dragons stream. You know, let me give it a shout out. On 0xp official, our next session is even going to be on Monday night. I play Dungeons and Dragons. I am in a Fate Stay Night inspired campaign. Takes place, in the Fate Stay Night universe. We are playing as fairies in the fairy kingdom of Avalon, participating in a Holy Grail war. I super love the campaign, and you should check it out. I play it with a lot of other cool streamers who I really, really love, and it's a great time. So, yeah, I love the D&D streams. They're so much fun. The story is great. Our DM is fantastic. If you are interested in that sort of thing, you should definitely check out the stream and the VODs. They are both in chat. I have given the 0xp Twitch channel a shout out. And yeah. Oh, could I repeat that? Basically, I play in a Fate Stay Night setting for Dungeons and Dragons. It takes place in the Fate Stay Night universe. If you've watched, Fate Zero or Unlimited Blade Works. And yeah, we play as fairies. All of our VTubers are fairies in the fairy kingdom of Avalon from Arthurian legend. And we're in a Holy Grail war, and it's a lot of fun. The story's great, and I highly, highly recommend checking it out if that's something you're into. I really, really love the D&D campaign, so I love shilling it. I could talk about it forever. I could talk about it for literal years. Everybody in it is great. Yeah, Dreamy is in it. It is Dreamy. Literally, every time we have to go through a sewer or something, Dreamy, one of the other players, is like, no, I don't want to get my shoes dirty. So, she's Santa, 100%.
Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
There was an awkward silence. Thank you for the thirsty Starseer. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
There was another long silence. This time Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Dreamy is Santa? Oh, those poor kids.
We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer! If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
Ace stepped forward.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Thanks for explaining that.
Oh, it works perfectly!
Oh, I love her little jump. That's so cute.
The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Junpei did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be?
8 plus 3, 11, plus 6 would be 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It would be So 22 would be 2 plus 2. That's 4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So,
By the end of this game, I'm gonna learn how to count.
the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
Yeah, Ace's voice actor, if he does any, like, audiobooks, I bet that's super good to listen to. Maybe I should look into that. He repeated what he determined.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then
Let's
we can
go.
go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace, they would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the ninth man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer.
Ace's VA plays a lot of God, strangely. That's interesting.
If I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
Junpei was torn.
Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk toward door 5.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with 7 a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
Alright, so here's where I am gonna pull you guys in chat. You guys get to make some decisions for our first couple endings. So, which door are we gonna go through? I'm gonna make it door 4. Whoops, that accidentally toggled something. Or door 5. I am gonna do a quick 2-minute poll. If you don't see it, please refresh Twitch. And go for it. Please vote on which door we should go through. If you're not familiar with this game, it has multiple endings, so this will influence what'll happen later in the story. Feel free to vote. I'm very curious what we'll pick and what sort of like path we'll end up on. We can either stay with door 4 or take a closer look at that body in door 5. Ooh. This is already even just fun to watch. I see door 5 is currently in the lead. But let's see, Ace's voice actor is Raiden, God of Thunder in Mortal Kombat. He's got a few voice lines in Smite. Ooh, and yes, a repeatable vote. If you want to fight for it, you are allowed to fight for it. Because I think that can be fun. I'm the type of person who kind of likes getting to do that. Door 4 has Santa though. Good point, good point. But the math needs to math. That's also a good point. Oh man. Oh, we're tied up. We are tied up. Oh man. Oh, less than a minute left. I don't remember how to get each ending, so I'm voting based on who I want to hang out with. Fair. That's a good reason to vote. Oh, Dane. Oh, Dane. Ooh, this is neck and neck. This is neck and neck. Oh no. If we tie, that's gonna be hard to figure out how to break. Oh boy, voting door 4 for Santa, valid. Ooh, let's see what's gonna happen, because this is a closer vote than I expected. This is kind of crazy. Oh god, let's see what's gonna happen. Oh god, somebody's really clicking for door 5. Oh, let's go, Starseer! Thank you for using your channel points. Alright, door 5 wins with 46 votes, but it was very close with door 4 having 35. Thank you everybody for voting, that was fun. You ran out of points, fair. Alright, it has to be door 5.
Hey, wait.
Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped. Oh man, if you guys want, I can definitely make the next vote for like a story interaction cheaper if you'd like. I could make it very, very cheap if we like. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped and turned back toward him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well...
Oh. June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
Seven scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right?
We're making it so difficult.
If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
1 + 4 = 5.
Don't go away!
When did the energy drink can end up on my head? That was part of a redeem. You can turn my mascot here, La Creatura Graba Biba. There's a gamer version of him. Every time I look back from food or game, you have something new on you. I have some silly redeems. I have some very silly redeems.
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them. Don't be so selfish, Clover. We need to let Junpei be selfish.
What did he tell her?
But yeah, we did split up both of the pairs of people who know each other, huh? You couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. God, I can't believe you're making everything so hard on everyone, Aqua. I voted for door 5. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and inquiring.
Okay, I understand.
Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. For long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight.
Hey, Breakneck, how are you doing? It's good to see you.
Those going to door 5 are...
It's been a very fun stream so far. I'm happy to see you here.
Me, Seven, and Snake.
You think it's an awful idea? Fair enough. I guess we'll see what's gonna happen.
7 + 2 + 5 = 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 + 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 + 3 + 6 + 1 + 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 + 2, 4.
Our chat just celebrating separating loved ones? Okay.
We're okay with this.
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
All right, then.
Seven, Snake, and Junpei scanned their numbered bracelets in quick succession. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks.
The lever's all that's left.
I may no longer get lust over Santa, but at least I get to see a dead body.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, those 2 are close enough,
All right,
right?
then. Let's go.
Wait, that sounded way meaner to Santa than I meant for it to. I love Santa, I swear. I don't know why it came out that way. I meant to say, like, oh yeah, those things are both just as fun, but I feel like it came out like I was comparing Santa to a dead body. What the fuck? I swear that wasn't intentional. I swear that wasn't intentional. Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the dead.
Okay. Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face. I mean that I like cute boys and murder, you guys. Come on. I like both cute boys and murder. Junpei looked her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. With the sharp clack of a lock releasing the door, swung open.
And it's open.
Someone's getting coal for Christmas? No! Ahead of them, in the small hallway, were the pitiful remains of the 9th man.
Oh.
That's messed up.
That was the 9th man.
For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse and his feet would not leave the floor. 7 too seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and stopped only when he realized his companions were not following. I don't like this. We had to split up both pairs and we don't get to see Santa. As the one who split the pairs, we'd probably be sacrificed first.
Oh.
Aw, man.
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked toward one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go.
Let's go. Woohoo! Junpei and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. Yahoo! As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrists of all 3 men. 7 and Junpei looked down at their bracelets. On both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life.
Damn it! The countdown started!
Let's go! They had scarcely processed this information when... With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit! The door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in 7's face reflected what all 3 of them felt.
How the hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Kill! Are we restarting if we lose? Yeah!
Okay,
Don't
I
worry.
get it.
We can just, you know, use a nice little flowchart and try again. Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead.
Oh.
He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled 5.
Found it. Right here.
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other 2 scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down. Phew! That was a close one, gamers.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in 7's neck and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you all right? Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, from the other side of the door. How'd he find the lever so fast? He's got good eyes. Is that the kill emote from No More Heroes 2, is it?
Yeah,
Oh, it
we're
might
fine.
be.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door the 3 men could feel the tension disperse.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
And they're gone.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long they were alone again.
Now.
Junpei looked around.
Doesn't look like we can go any further
Oh,
this
you
way.
meant Snake, not Junpei. My guess is he probably just, you know... Well, Snake didn't even have to pull the lever, I think. Or wait, no, he did. I guess maybe he just felt it out real quick. We didn't have a flowchart back in my day. We had to navigate the timeline uphill both ways. Those were the days. The hallway ended roughly 20 or 30 feet from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read, First Class.
A first-class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we? All right then, let's go.
Maybe a wall can be moved. Oh my god. My boy, thank you for using my boy. I don't know why I'm so excited just to see him. Is that a dead body? Yeah, someone died, It's fine. Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. 7 followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but... He stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
Loot that body! Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He'd tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit, as though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood, the lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor, the awkward, twisted tangle of shredded intestines, the head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
Thank gosh I just finished eating, right? Yeah. If you're eating this, maybe put it down for a minute. The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frames bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its face.
The bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Oh.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. More hotly, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the paraxatic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead.
Wow.
Oh, but what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
I gotta go. He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. Well, fancy. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none of it worse for the wear.
Huh. Where did they...
He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
Oh my god, this is so many doors. On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. They abandoned him! Oh, there they were, to his right, busy examining something. Oh.
What's up?
Gorgeous. He stepped through the door and walked toward them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Wow.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
So fancy.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Seek a way out. Let's go. Or I would say, but actually, before we get started on this puzzle, I'm gonna do a quick BRB just to run to the washroom and refill my water. So I will be right back. This should not be a long one, maybe 2 or 3 minutes max. So hang tight, you guys. Wah! What? I'm back. What's up, Otis? Oh my gosh, let me give a shout out to the one and only Otis Horfrost, Snowy Owl researcher, VTuber, and super cool guy and friend. How are you doing tonight, Otis? I hope you're doing well. Welcome into the stream. I'll run away with her. Fuck you, Otis. Fuck you. That's why I got counting back. That's why I came back. I can't let you do that, Otis. Good fucking try, jerk. Good fucking try. Alright. 1 minute as I try and get this. Wonder if maybe... There we go. Got it to work. But I hope you're doing well, Otis. Otis is a really good friend of mine. He's a really chill and cool guy. You should absolutely check him out. Thank you, everybody, for being so patient with me. I appreciate it. You're in bed on your phone, comfy. Alright, so it's puzzle time. I know some people came in here who were not here for the beginning, so now you get to see one of the escape room puzzles in this game, which is going to be super fun. Doing pretty good? Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Otis. I'm doing great. I'm playing one of my favorite games ever. It's so much fun. So I guess let's just start taking a look around. Under the pillow. Hell yeah. Score plate A. I see. This feels like glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. Just A's? In bed comfy watching Aqua? What the heck, Otis? You're so nice. You're such a good guy. Yeah, that's it. Kinda weird, huh? Ooh! Rotates it in my brain. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. Enjoy your lurk, Ragnak! He stared about the room, it's almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
You got weird. Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans. I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Yeah, I do have two creatures. One's a gamer. He's got his energy drink and he has a hat that says he's sorry to women.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happen. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Oh, really?
Imagine getting beat up by a guy who dresses like this. Yeah, basically kind of like echolocation. Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try?
Yeah, fight.
Warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. That was funny. Right, anything else going on? A bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you? And well, you should not. Yeah, basically, have you ever done, like, escape rooms, Otis? This is a video game full of that. We are a bunch of people trapped on a ship, a version, like a replica of the Titanic, that is going to sink in 9 hours, and we need to do escape room puzzles to find our way out and off of the ship. It's totally a table with a mirror. Yeah, but in that case, then you would love 999 Otis, because it's literally just a video game full of escape rooms. Ah, yes, you know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. You were aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? ... Why is the wall full of drawers? I think that's just the paneling. You have the escape room except you get killed. Ooh! What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here! Yeah. Then I imagine it will prove very helpful. You'd best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. Woo! It's now possible to use the map screen. Can only be viewed during story sections. Okay, you can see the ship's floor plan. An escape room, except you'll die if you're killed. So true. A piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? This piano, there's something amiss with the keys. You mean it's out of tune or something? No, not that. It's properly tuned, just... Yeah, this is legitimately one of my favorite games ever. Yeah, Otis. Listen. I will do what I must to achieve my goals, Otis. Well, the sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't quite yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D keys. They play some other note. Huh, why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Oh my god, yeah, only 5. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. But we've gotten like almost 10 followers in one night. I wasn't expecting that. Perhaps if we play all the keys in the correct order. Good night, Lena. Thank you so much for hanging out so long. It was very lovely meeting you, and I hope you have a good sleep and sweet dreams. I will see you later. Goodbye. Something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. We do, Otis. When is P3R? Just tell me when. It's a white desk. Snake's rubbing it. This is a high-quality desk. Teak or perhaps mahogany. Wow, how can you tell? Oh, I have my ways. Can't promise to be able to come visit too often as it's really late for you. Now that's fair enough. Prioritize your sleep. Have a good night. Next week? Oh, hell yeah. If we can make it work next week, I'm down, Otis. It's a small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Oh, wow, this fabric feels great. I bet that chair's really comfortable. Let's see. I think a bed. The lights are lit. Anything else? The safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Hello, thank you for the thirsty. Oh my gosh, Digga, are you a Zero Escape appreciator? Let's go. Let me give a shout out to Digga. He's another super cool guy and super chill streamer. He literally has like such a good positive on-stream vibe. If you're looking for like just a really nice streamer, both, you know, in like every possible way, please give Digga's streams a check out. How are you doing tonight? It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. But what's in here? Another score plate! Yes, yes. Well, this feels like glass. A rectangle of glass. Transparent, I assume. I can feel something printed on the surface. What is it? A sheet of music with some C notes on it. Neat. A leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken. It's a leather suitcase. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. Oh, fuck. Die, bot. But I'm glad to hear you're a Zero Escape fan, Diggy. Me too. I love these games. It's a light switch. Nothing happens when I press it. Oh, hell yeah. The bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in the water? It looks kind of gray. Let's just pull the plug. No, hold on. Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something? Use it for something? If you say so. Huh? This faucet is really hard to turn. Man, it doesn't matter how hard I yank on it, this thing won't budge. Hard for you to turn, kid. How about you let a man give it a shot? Damn it, nothing. Might as well be a damn rock. Looks like something's holding that knob in place. Well, if you can't do it, Seven, guess we might as well give up. Alright. I guess we probably gotta find something to do with the water. Heh, pathetic. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. We've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. The lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York, and boy, are my arms tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal. That's not a mic, Seven. It's just a shower head. What? What the hell? What? Hello? Huh? Oh, good night, Erlis. Thank you for hanging out. It was good having you here. I hope you rest well. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed on the front of it. Score? That's gotta mean scoring with some chicks. No, thank you as always, Erlis, for coming by and being such a nice presence in chat. I appreciate it. Please rest well and have sweet dreams. Good night. Right, score. That's gotta mean musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found was probably in here. At least at some point. That's some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You could get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of this chair. It'll snap like a twig if Seven sits on it, though. Mind your own business. That was rude, Junpei. What the heck? There are a couple of lights on the wall here. There's an iron gate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. Huh? Huh? There's something in the back. Good night, rest well. Let's see if I can reach it. Just a little... God damn it, that's hot! You aren't real smart, are you? What is wrong with Junpei? Why did he just reach his hand into fire? What's wrong with him? I need him. Come on, of course it's gonna be hot. It's a fire. Even a monkey knows it shouldn't stick its hand in a fire. Oh my god, again, Grimstein. You and Seven are on the same page. Gosh, that's crazy. Or put sheet music in it. This couch looks just big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. Twirling my hair? Oh, he's stupid. Me for real. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, there's something you aren't saying. Never mind. Let's see. I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? I tried to say vase and vase at the same time and it came out so weird. That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with water. Looks like a vase. Maybe you could use that. Alright. Whoops. Hey, Junpei. You're a tourist, right? What? Why? Well, you're so well organized. Most people wouldn't bother to search something that didn't seem to mean much. Wow. Alright, the bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Alright, shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. Let's go! Hey, Junpei, what are you doing over there? Only one thing to do now that you got that thing full of water. Come on, what are you waiting for? Well, I want to pull the plug. There's a plug on the end of this chain. Alright, why don't we just drain this water? That's so random. Oh, you're a Taurus. Listen, people who are big into astrology really do be like that, huh? Oh my god, yes, Stupé! They're both Stupé! You're so right! Yeah, good plan. But also go to bed, Erlis! Get your rest! Alright, where's that thing? A good old hug ought to be enough to get it out. Huh? Huh? Let's go. What? Alright, we can't do anything there. Nothing in the bathtub anymore. Right? I love this game. This is so fun. Okay, I also want to check this. No, this door. What's in here? Aha! Junpei, what time were you born? I'll never sleep. You can't make me. Guys, you gotta get rest. You gotta get rest. It's a rectangular piece of glass. You can see right through it. It has a couple of G notes written on it. Huh, I wonder what that means. I don't know. Suitcase made of leather, the color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. It's a leather suitcase. Dane, nothing in there. Sleep is for the weak. I mean, as somebody with insomnia... Kobaz, what the fuck? Why? Why this? Why would you do this? But good to see you, Kobaz. I hope you're doing well. You'll go after the music thing is done? Fair. Fair enough. You snooze, you lose. What the heck? But I hope you're having a nice night, Kobaz. Good to see you. Bald Kwame. Oh, shit. Ugh, I can't believe I have to solve some puzzles bald. What the heck? Oh, and copium too, thank you. I needed that for being bald. Thank you, Ragnak. Alright, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Good job. Banequa, oh my god. Oh, well, good morning, Kobaz. Oh, and thank you for the thirsty airless. I'll have a good sippy. Oh. Oh wait, oh no, the head pat doesn't work without my wig. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Otis. Once the wig comes back, I'll redeem it for you for free. I'm so sorry. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing? I need to get the thing. Alright, I'll just pull this out now. Yeah, it's being petted off screen. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Woohoo! Wanted to pat the bald head. I need to figure out some way to see if I can make it work with my bald head. I'll try and look into that. Hello, yes, chat got to vote, and we are doing this room first. I know I shouted out Hale at the beginning of stream, but I'm gonna do it again, because Hey Haleen is a fellow Zero Escape enjoyer, super cool non-binary streamer, and yeah, big fan of Hale. We enjoy Hale, we stan Hale here. Please check out Hale if you enjoy games like Zero Escape. It's a ceramic plate of some kind. Looks like a blank sheet of music. As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket. Oh, ruh-roh! Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I Just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Evan rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Oops.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
Junpei, think about that question for a second.
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, I love Junpei.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck.
Why don't you remember why you can't remember?
But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change?
Junpei is so stupid.
Well,
I need
people usually
him.
don't stay amnesiacs forever.
I need him and his Marty McFly looking
I
ass.
figure it'll work itself out eventually.
That's it?
That's it.
I like Seven's very lax response to something that's as big a problem as
That's enough
amnesia.
talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Seven gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret and turned to walk away.
How are you fine with something like that?
Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Junpei is definitely your man. What is that supposed to mean, huh? Let's see, can I use this? No. Do I combine? Okay. Jeez, which ways do I go? Hey Junpei, where are you going? I need to see you rank all your husbandos at some point. I actually did do that, I think... When did I do it? When did I... My last anniversary, I ranked them. I think Junpei was even on the list. Let me see. Let me see if I can re-find it. I know I posted it on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Okay. Or wait, no, this isn't it. Let's see. Man, where'd it go? I know I made it. I know I made it for my last anniversary. I'm just not finding it under any of the keywords that I thought it would be under, and I'm confused. I'm like, I know I posted this. Where did it go? You're looking shrimpy? Oh, thank you, Star. Let me see. I don't know where it went. Okay, I will find it later, I swear to God. Or maybe it'll be in Discord. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Man. Holy shit, yes, Mana found it! Mana found it! There it is! There's my husbando and waifu tier list. Thank you for finding that, Mana. Oh my gosh, thank you. There it is. Where did I put Junpei on here? I know he's here. He's supposed to be here. There he is. I'm just obsessed. He doesn't rank as highly as Akane. Oh man. This is a good list though. This is a good list. This is a good list. Thank you. That was so fun to make. Oh man. Okay. Back into puzzle time. Let's see. if it will work, if it will not be a pain. There's so many, exactly. Listen, Otis, I cut a lot of people from this list. I was like, man, I gotta cut it down. I can't let it be this long. I'm sorry if you can hear my phone buzzing. My sister's decided that it's time to message me, which it's fair enough because I think it's daytime right now in Australia. Why is Nagito on it? Because, see, I included also past husbands, which is why he's on What Was Wrong With Me. I don't stan him like that anymore, but I can't lie, I decided to be honest. I did stan him. I was a Nagito girly when I first read the playthrough on the Something Awful forums back in the day. But I've changed, I've matured, I've grown since then. It's fine. Don't worry about it. A certain character on the bottom of this list is really getting to me. It's the reason why we're friends. I'm so glad we have better taste now. I'm so glad we do. Man, I'm sorry, the game's being a little bit annoying again. Next time we stream this, I'm going to do some stuff to make sure that it doesn't happen. But I apologize. Give me a minute. Thank you for the thirsty relics. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I see a wheel spinning on my computer. I see that little wheel spinning. Please, for the love of God. I see Shaoran and Baby Girl. I'm assuming it's the Cardcaptor one and not the Tsubasa Chronicles one. It's both. I liked both. Listen, does that surprise you, Otis? What about Tsubasa Shaoran would not appeal to me? Come on. Be so real with me right now. Be so real with me. Oh, shit. Oh, thank fuck, I got it working again. Yeah, I loved Tsubasa Chronicles. It was, oh my god. I think a lot of Tsubasa Chronicles. It's one of those series, I know I say this about so many things, but it's part of why I am the way that I am, you know what I mean? It was so good. I literally, I wanted to be Sakura so bad when I was a kid. Hey, Junpei, where are you going? Didn't we come out of that door? No point going back there. All that's out there are a locked numbered door and a dead body, or what's left of it. Yeah. That was the wrong door. This one? Yeah. Let's see if we can start putting stuff on here. Music stand. Seems as good a place as any to put this music we found. Just gotta put the ceramic plate on the bottom, and then stack the glass plates on top of it. Alright, good. Sweet! Now I can play the music. Yeah, as I say, it was formative. Tsubasa was the first manga you ever read? That's cool. My first manga was Tokyo Mew Mew. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see. My wig is back! Let's go! Alright, let's get the head pats back in here. Let's get the head pats back in here. I know I'm risking the game being annoying again. But the head pat is important. We can't not head pat. Let's see. Oh, and another head pat from Pigeon Rat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh man, I was getting confident because for a little bit there the game was not doing this when I tried to click out of it, but now it is. If we can get a moment where we can save the game, then I might quickly just like reboot it. I might just do something real quick. Let's see. Sorry, there's like no way that I can get this to fix itself than other than like clicking in and out of the window for the game and waiting for it to pop back up properly. So we're gonna give it a minute. We're gonna let it think. If there's any mod stuff I can do to help you out, let me know. It's all good. Yeah, maybe I will have you handle shoutouts and stuff. Yeah, it really does not like it, and I'm so used to being able to do that with my dual monitors, but it's mad at me, so thank you, Mana. If I need any shoutouts or anything, I will definitely let you know. I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah. Alright, let's give this a shot. Okay, we gotta figure this out. Nope. Okay, that one's E. E, F. Okay, E, F, G. Oh shit, this is so easy so far. What the heck? Fuck. Let's see, this was the second key. And this one was the third key. Oh shit, that didn't take me nearly as long as I thought it would. Yeah, it's a school bell, huh? And we're done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? Junpei, we did it! Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand, bow, be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London. The capital of England, huh? Hello, good to see you. How are you doing tonight? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. Wait a second, can I get... I don't know that's real important, though. A bed. Can I get this dialogue now? Did I miss it? Did I miss it? No! No, it's too late. I forgot about this flavor text until too late. Safe. It's a safe. A safe, huh? The exit's open. Yes, strange that we didn't need to open this to achieve our goal. Do you think it's important? I wonder what's in there. Yeah, it's fucking weird that we never got to open it. Guess we'll just leave it alone for now and move on. That's fucking weird. But, let's go. But yeah, congrats on arriving. You made a funny meme, left it in the Discord. Oh, I will look at it later, Snom. This game gets real mad if I click out. But after stream, I will give it a good look. Alright, let's go. Wow! We did it! Broom escaped. He came out of the door and into a long, straight hallway.
Another hallway?
He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
Hell yeah. Seven was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently Seven had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Snake was a reasonable one. Seven thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Aw, cute.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without waiting for an answer, Seven started off down the hallway.
Well then?
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed Seven. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
Can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano. He couldn't
That's
use
so
the
mean.
piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then? I have no clue.
Hey, wait for me!
Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away towards his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area. Oh, good night, Grambo. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun chatting with you. I hope you have a good night and sweet dreams.
Whoa, a metal grate?
Whoa. A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Yep. Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room.
Down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
I think it's
More
locked, too.
Homestuck.
Look.
In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
Wow!
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
If only there was a cute girl who could explain trivia to us, right?
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized 7 had slipped away. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned to look for their
there he
missing
is, down that
companion.
hallway.
Junpei, can you stop fucking talking over me? Guess we'll have to settle for June. No, we love June! 7 had left them straight to head down the hallway extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Before long, the 3 of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French door.
How about that? It
Ugh,
opens.
the French. Junpei tested the door and realized that, unlike so many others they'd encountered, it was unlocked. I'm sorry, just when I think of the French, I remember Stinian, and I feel like... Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. He stepped inside. Whoa!
Wow.
Oh, wow! Don't utter his name! It might summon him. That'd be so scary. It only took a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
As 7 and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration, and then kicked the door for good measure.
It seems we are once again locked in.
Whoops! There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up
the
and search
French
this room.
hater. The Estinian hater.
Come on, no dawdling. Let's go.
Spurred to action by 7's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Let's go. Woohoo! Alright, let's do another one in the casino. Let's take a look around. Part 5, the 5 of spades. I see. A square poker table. There's nothing on it. Standard run-of-the-mill chairs. Alright. What about... Well, will you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Glug, glug, glug. Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Damn, he really drank it. I don't even know how long it's been there. That's crazy. There's something on the counter. Looks like a card. A playing card. 7 of spades. Neat. The counter's pretty well polished. Oh, there's another one right here. Let's go. A playing card. Nice. Four of spades. There's a whole lot of glasses on that shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there, though. Whoops! Oh my god, why did it do that? Why did it do that? I was in the game! Why did it count that as clicking outside of it? What the heck, guys? What the heck? It hates me. It hates me tonight. I apologize so much for this scuff. Time to find the whole deck. Could you imagine if they made me find all 52 cards? That'd be kind of funny, though, honestly. It'd be kind of funny. Man. Thank you guys for being patient with it. It's very weird that it wants to do this. No other game I, have played has ever done this. Every other game, if it's, not in... Even if it's, in full screen mode, it's been fine if I click out of it. But this one hates that. That is something I'm gonna have to remember. I'm gonna assume that it's gonna be less of a problem if I play in windowed mode instead of, full screen mode. I just wanted to have the game full screen on my one monitor. Would have been nice. Man. Aw, man. Aw, jeez. Aw, jeez. Come on. Come on. Come on. I just feel bad because I want to enjoy the game. I don't want this to be what the stream's all like. But I hope everybody's having a good night. I hope anybody new to 999 is enjoying getting to see what it's like. I hope you think this is an interesting little preview. Man. But just a little frustrating with this. Just a little frustrating. Probably, I guess, I have heard that this is not the most optimized PC port in the world. To be honest, the first time I played the remaster, it was on PS4. So obviously this was not an issue I could deal with. But, man. Yeah, this series is very great. I love Zero Escape. I love some entries in the series more than others. But, 999 is personally my fave of the trilogy. But I think if you're looking for, a good visual novel series, they are super worth checking out. Yeah, it might be setting the gamer through Steam that pauses the game when it's not active, and that might be causing you issues. I'm guessing that's probably it. Because definitely since, the music stops and stuff when I, click outside of it, that definitely is, stopping it, and it's probably getting, confused and mad. It doesn't quite understand what I'm doing. It's maybe this was not coded with, being able to click into another monitor in mind. Oh, you can see it's thinking. I know last time it did this, it worked out after a little bit if I gave it some time. It's just a funny thing where it's I could worst case go into Task Manager and shut it down, but that would be kind of a, that would kind of suck to, leave the stream off on, you know what I mean? Okay, yeah, clearly it's trying. It is doing its best here. It wants to figure this out. Let's see. Man, it's even kind of messing up all my other windows too. I can't really click anything other than the stuff on my second monitor, which is lucky because that's what OBS is on for me. But yeah, it's hard because I don't want to just shut down the game entirely. Man. I would say oh, I'll just go into BRB until I get this figured out. But coming out of BRB would also mean clicking outside of the game window. So until I can get back to the game, that's not something I want to risk. Man. This is the longest it's taken. That's a little frustrating. I don't know why it's so angry. Man, what the heck? I should have saved between escape rooms just in case. No, it's all good. If anything, I just feel bad for you guys as the viewers, because this is not the experience I want to be giving. I'm a little bit like, why? Why are you doing this? Man. Why are you being like this? It's real mad this time. And like, I don't want to like, I could always force a shutdown, but I think it would be kind of a pain. Oh, I'm getting music back again. Hopefully that's a good sign. Hopefully that's a good sign. Man. Oh, and now VTube Studio's lagging out. It's getting everything mad. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm making a call. I'm making a quick call here. Alright, I'm gonna go on BRB as we quickly sort this out. My apologies! Ah! Ah, I'm back. Thank you guys so much for being patient.
Oh, wow.
Hello, welcome Leo and Q. Actually, Mana, if you're there, if you could give Leo a shout out, that would be great. And Crimson, hello. So, it took a little longer than I meant for it to because my save was a bit back and I didn't have the force skip that I thought I would. So I've been having to do this. I'm back. Thank you. So, we're gonna get back into it. I am so sorry about that delay. That was crazy. My entire, PC stopped responding, and it basically caused a crash. So that was a lot of fun. But I'm back. I refused to end it there. I was like, no, I'm not ending on something like that. We're coming back. It's like, I know it's gonna hurt my numbers, but we're gonna finish stream properly. So thank you guys, everybody who was so patient and stuck around. I really do appreciate that. It means a lot. But yeah, you got first. Congrats, Q. I hope you're doing well tonight. And Crimson, thank you for hopping in. It's really nice to see you. I hope you're doing good. Oh my god, Greetra, thank you for sticking around. Yeah, I think this is as far as we got at this puzzle room, so we are so back. Just got done TPKing your D&D party? Oh my god! What happened, Crimson? What happened? How did a TPK happen? Oh my goodness.
Baccarat. You ever played Junpei?
No, never.
Alright then. How about I explain the
You've played Bakugan, I'm sure, though.
See, Baccarat is
okay, I need to pay attention to this.
You've got the banker and the player.
Okay.
The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win, and whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too.
Okay.
See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose.
Oh, okay.
And that's it.
That's not as hard as I thought it would be.
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9, and the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Yeah. Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
Yeah, that doesn't sound so hard.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes
do you not know how to
use of
play
those
when you got a
rules?
casino
And if it
last
does,
year?
In what manner?
I won no money at that casino.
Then I guess we try everything.
I put in $20, lost it very quickly, and then said, I'm done. No more casino, no more gambling. I can see the playing card behind the thick glass case. It's the 8 of spades, so we're gonna have to make 9 with 3 cards. Hey, 7, are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table, what the hell else would we do? Oh, stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opposite's hand, or the opponent's hand? Oh, there's an 8 in that glass case. Alright, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? With 3 cards? There are a couple of indentations with white lines around them, right? Those mean we gotta put down 3 cards. So, place 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I've gotta do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. Before I start, I'd better make sure I got the rules straight. There are 3 empty indentations. I just gotta pick a card and play it. I figure if I put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give this a try. Basically, your character was a member of the cult of dragons from the beginning of the campaign, and the party ran into 2 of the leaders and we jumped the party. I killed 2 of them by myself. What the fuck, Crimson? That's crazy! You killed everyone! Oh my god, how'd your party react? Let's see. 7... Let's see, 7 plus 5 is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That wouldn't work. 14 wouldn't work. 5 plus 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 15, 16. No, I can't do it with these cards. I need more. Let's keep taking a look around. So I've got the symbols for heart, spade, and diamond here. This is the coin slot. Well, usually the way these things work is that if the reels match, a whole bunch of coins come out. Exchanging those coins for prizes is the best part, though. A prize, eh? I wonder what might happen if we were to match all the reels. I imagine the prize would be the tools that would lead to our escape. You regret nothing? Oh my god, it's somewhat cathartic after your last couple of campaigns. What happened during your last couple of campaigns? There's a plate on it that says 2. The slot machine has a pretty old-fashioned design. It looks well-maintained and probably still works. Let's see if the other ones are about the same. Coin slot. Let's lock tight, can't get it open. Are any of these different? The lock tight, okay. Oh, what's over here? Whoop! Oh, let's go. Wait, when those 2 lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Okay, so we've got Clover, Spade... Clover, Diamond, Heart. What's wrong with me? Hello? Clover, Diamond, Heart. Coin bag! Whole bunch of coins stuffed into this feller bag. Look at all these coins. Perhaps these coins will allow us to convince the machines to move. Hell yeah. Firewood, nothing else. A fireplace. There's some firewood here, but nothing else. Crimson better not pull some shit like that in your campaign. Watch out, Q. You better be careful. Alright, let's drop this in the coin slot. Come on, you little bastards, I only need 1 of you. Okay, so... Spin. Clover. Diamond, Heart. Let's go! 7, 7, 7, yes! 7, 7, 7! And I think I hear something unlocking in there. Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There's something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for the dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. Man, I'm getting through these puzzles easier than I thought I would for how long it's been since I played this game. It's not that I think these ones so far are like particularly challenging, but man. What is it? Is there something in there? Yeah, a playing card. And this? A key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we will be able to open the gate. And then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei. Hurry up. And he's off. There's a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card... Okay, can we make it work with the 2? Or let me see. Okay, yeah, we don't have the coins anymore, so... The girl key! Okay. Let's see. Can I make 19 like this? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... No, I don't think so. I feel like I'm still missing something. What's over here? Seems the card is attached to the panel, and attached very well, it seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is this? It's a playing card. The Ace of Spades, in fact. Okay, so lock 9. So Ace is usually valued at 1. We know that from Ace's nickname. We probably need to get that 8 card out. Just how do we do that? Let's see. Is there somewhere I haven't checked yet? Counter's well polished. The chandeliers, the chandeliers hang chandelier-like from the ceiling. Let's see. Check out that stained glass. How beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. Oh no, you can't rid of the great Ace Attorney brain rot? Me neither. I thought about it all day today. Okay, for real, when I was out with like my friends today, we also stopped by a bookstore, and I may have bought a copy of The Hounds of Baskerville, because I was like, you know what, I do want to read this. Pete, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. What a username, welcome. I hope you're having a great night. I appreciate you dropping in. But yeah, I'm gonna try and read that in my downtime, because I was like, you know what, I do want to read some more Sherlock Holmes, and that's gonna be a fun one to like work on. That's the first one you read? Nice! Yeah, I was like, you know what, let's do it. Why did you read this, or why did I do this to you? Because I cannot suffer brain rot alone. I need to share it. I need others to suffer with me. I can at least discern the basic structure. Okay. Wait, am I fucking stupid? Can I just add up to 9? You just asked me, are we really supposed to play Baccarat, right? Yeah. Well, I was thinking it, you might be right. See, in Baccarat, players calculate their score by taking the sum of all the cards they got and just playing using the single-digit numbers. Just ignore the stuff in the tens place, is what I'm saying. But this game seems a little different. Oh, but it uses the digital root. Fuck me, of course it does. I feel dumb. In other words, we'll win if the digital root of the sum of the cards is larger than 8. Alright, let's give that a shot. Okay, let's do this. So, let's see, if we want to make a digital root of 9, we can do 18. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 34, 50. No, that's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There, I'm fucking stupid! Oh my god, that was so easy. I overthought that by a long shot. I can't do basic math. After what happened in the Great Ace Attorney streams, I don't think any of us want to think about the red-haired gentleman. God. Have you gotten my character murdered intentionally multiple times and or been an absolute chaos goblin with no filter? Oh geez, sounds like you have a wild time, Crimson. Alright, have I just put down these 3 cards? Your dame asked if you wanted to play a villain this time since I'm the only one who hasn't gotten to yet. Ooh, that is fun! Sounds like you played your role pretty well then. Sounds like you did what you were meant to. Yes, open for me. Great, you did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. Alright, let's take this card. Let's go. Okay. Okay, yes. 8. And now this is easy. Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put a playing card in here. Alright, let's give it a shot. Clearly. Ta-da! And in you go. Hey, alright, it opened up. So no more Peppino. I miss Peppino. When will Peppino return from the war? Peppino, my beloved. It seems we have another device to contend with, yes? There are 3 slots in this one. Oh boy, okay, so we probably have to make a digital root of 9. And there's a 9 right below them. So that probably means we gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just like what we did over at the Baccarat table. Alright, let's give it a shot. Fuck! Okay. 5 plus 7 is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Shit. Shit. Don't you think maybe we don't have enough cards? Yeah, probably. That means there's gotta be some more lying around somewhere. Okay, time for me to search all over the place. Oh my gosh! Many Cakes, hello! Thank you for the raid! How are you doing? Mana, can I get a shout out for Medi, please? Hello, for anyone who does not know me, my name is Aqua Serenity, and I'm a mermaid VTuber who traded her brain cells for legs! And tonight we are playing 999, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. This is a room escape, or an escape room puzzle game. So we are solving some puzzles to see if we can seek a way out. How are you doing, Medi? I hope you had a great stream. Oh my gosh, thank you for dropping by and welcome in, Raiders. Lana might be stepped away, and I think it's better now that I am not in full screen. Yeah, we're not having any of the problems at all. But how's Tevi? I've never heard of that game. What kind of game is that? Fireplace. I'm just trying to find one last clue in this room, but I'm not sure where it could be. When this game's been on your list for a while, I highly recommend it. This is one of my favorite games of all time. It's extremely, extremely good, and the puzzles are a lot of fun. Well, at any rate, this gate is very impressive. It feels like granite. It seems to be elaborately decorated in several places. A shame I cannot see it. For any new raiders, that character is blind. It's a Metroidvania? Ooh, that sounds super fun. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. It was here the whole time. Didn't think I'd find a card here. Let's go. Okay, that's all we needed. That is all we needed. Let's go. Put all 3 of them in, baby. Woohoo! Alright, so I put all the cards we had left into the slots. What happens now? Is that... Yes! I did hear something from the exit! Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Alright, hell yeah. Of course though, Medi, I know it's late, and if you're tired after streaming, please do not feel like you have to stick around. But if you do feel like hanging out, it is very good to see you. I hope you're having a great night, and thank you for bringing your community by. But yeah, very, very Resident Evil. Alright, let's go. Yay! We did it! Woohoo!
This way.
Alright, just to be safe, we're gonna save. At least this isn't the chess piece key puzzle. I still have never played a Resident Evil. I really need to. Alright, Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before, and there was little to surprise them there. They already knew what their next step had to be. You'll learn an RE2 make? Oh man. I think that is gonna be an interesting time. I think that is gonna be fun. The iron gate stood still in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway, and right in the corner of it.
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Hell yeah. Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed and the gate creaked open. He sure did. Good for him, huh, Q?
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat, like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking stock of what was on C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
True.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Oh my god, this guy. Stupid little laugh he does to himself. Oh my god.
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tousled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check.
Oh, whoa, would you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
God, I love Junpei's voice acting.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
Huh? Huh, Junpei?
Sounds like Lotus, alright.
Huh? Junpei, what the fuck are you talking about, buddy? Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside of his skull. He's just telling it how it is, damn.
Seven, oh,
no
that's
mercy.
Too much. Oh, my head.
Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all 3 men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
To the right this time.
To the right, to the right. After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Be gone, bot. Fuck off. Your kind ain't welcome here.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Let's go. Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
Oh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. What did you miss? The bot? I was just being like, all best followers on here, all that shit. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
What the? He simply stood, unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide, and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
All right, good night. Honk, shoo, me.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
Ooh, yeah, that is a very strong scent.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
So many. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank?
Oh, you
Does
know.
that mean anything?
Oh, no, why would it?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
The 3 of them threaded their way through the beds toward the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceeded to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Aw, jeez. There goes my entire plan to get out of here
Naturally.
easy.
After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules.
Okay, but what if? What if Zero just forgot?
Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
It's
But
true.
this one,
Uh-oh.
There's nothing.
Oh, that's
Right.
weird.
you think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
No, nothing.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever, and still nothing. They soon discovered it wasn't only the red on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Maybe Zero's just a little bit of like a fail boy, girl, whatever Zero is.
Well, that's the only
you know?
thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems
Whoopsie,
as if
tee-hee.
some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Eto bleh? You know, Zero's just doing a little... He's just doing a little one of these. You know how it be. You know how it goes.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said.
Eto bleh?
Take a look at the underside of this
Tiki
red,
pedo?
if you please.
The bottom?
God, I love Mana's Eto bleh, and I love it next to my Tiki. I feel like they have such an energy together, and it summarizes me and Mana as friends in general. We can't just bleh our way out of this one, no, Stein. We always can, okay? Yeah, see them together? That's just a summary of whenever Mana and I are together. But I promise you, you can I'm just a girl your way out of anything. I'll do it no matter what. I will find a way. Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
I love how he's like, it's a slot for something.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
Why'd you gotta put it
So
like
I
that?
assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening.
Oh, what now?
The three of them turned and saw Akane! Oh no, Junpei thought, it's...
June!
Oh, I love this sprite of hers too. Guys, look at how cute she is. Look at how cute she is. I love her. Oh no, it's Akane! But also, I'm gonna quickly just do something. I'm gonna adjust this a little bit. Now that it's not full screen, I realize the ratio of the game is slightly off. So we're gonna fix that, and now we're all good again. Let's go. That looks much better. She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions, who were coming through the door behind her.
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
I just really love how bitchy Santa's voice acting is. Like, he's perfect. He sounds like such a dick. And I love that. After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. Love that bitchy boy, yeah! Hands instinctively in Gao pose in an attempt to deter trouble. Ow. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. God, Sneck's emotes are so good. I love Sneck. Okay, you know what? I know Sneck's not here, but let's shout out Goodnight Sneck, because I adore Sneck. Sneck is my most wonderful, wonderful Sneck friend. They're so cool and so funny. Also a big Uchikoshi fan, so we should definitely, once again, if you enjoy games like this, please give Sneck some support because they 100% deserve it. I cannot hype Sneck streams up enough. I love going to them. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The ninth man had died. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
And that's what we know.
With that, Junpei finished his own explanation.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The five of us had a quick look.
Diabolica Loner, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Holy shit, guys. I didn't think we'd get this close tonight. I don't know what to do. I legitimately don't know what to do.
There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
I don't think we'll actually get to 999 tonight before I wrap up stream, because I'm not planning to go too much longer because it's already way later than I meant to stream. But this is nuts. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this so fast. I didn't expect this so quickly. What the hell? You guys are way too good. Thank you so much. I really, truly appreciate it. You're so kind to me. Easy to Lulu harder. Nah. I'm set in reality. I'm set in reality. There's no way.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
But
There
seriously,
was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
I can't thank you guys enough for coming out to this, for one of my favorite games and this silly little challenge I put for myself. It's silly, and it's like not even a challenge I'm taking super seriously, which is why I haven't like pushed or promoted it super hard. It's just something that I thought would be fun to see if we could do it, and an excuse to play one of my favorite games on stream.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
Jupiter. That's where boys get more stupider.
I wonder what it means.
Confusion seemed to be the consensus.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
More like stupid. Ace defective. No one, not even Snake, appeared ready to offer an answer until Seven unexpectedly spoke up.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
The Gigantic? Jupiter, the planet where Aqua gets all her boys! What the fuck? Hello? Relics, what the fuck? Fuck! That was a good one. I'm mad. I'm mad. You got me so bad there and I want to shake you. Junpei looked at Seven, shocked both by his knowledge and the apparent identity of their prison. He was not the only one.
What is this Gigantic?
Seven nodded to Lotus and began to speak.
The Gigantic.
You guys ready?
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them.
Guys, are you ready for the best part of Kotaro Uchikoshi games? Where you can tell that Mr. Uchikoshi went on Wikipedia and, you know, really had a great time going on a deep dive. These are my favorites. These are my favorite parts of his games. Wait a second, I'm also seeing that we can still fix up the game's appearance here a little bit. Give me a second. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. What was the other sister?
They intended to make her a passenger liner.
I thought I had a funny quip for that, but I didn't.
Soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea.
Deep dive, just like the Titanic. Wow. Okay, I actually do have to tell you guys something. Let's see. A couple years ago, I was in Vegas and they had like a Titanic, like basically almost kind of like interactive museum where they like recreated parts of the ship and you could look at like, you know, artifacts from like different passengers and stuff. And while I was actually interested because I genuinely enjoy like history about the Titanic, as sad as it is, I think it's actually a really fascinating event in history. I was mostly fucking excited to be there because I was looking around at the different rooms and stuff, and especially the staircase display, and I was like, wow, this is just like 999. And yeah, I thought it was so cool. I really liked it. I got a magnet from the exhibit. It was fun.
She ran aground afterwards so she didn't end up sunk.
I wanted a photo on the staircase. I wanted to like be walking down it and do like the pose that June's in when Junpei first sees her, but it cost a shitload of money to take a photo there. They charged for it and it was expensive as hell, so I was like, never mind.
What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her.
Oh, let's go, Lord Gordain.
Lord
Gordain! Fuck, why did I get stuck on that?
That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic.
Damn, that's
Soon
crazy.
enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself, which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean.
Just simply pull it out.
But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
I think that's pretty possible considering what we've seen.
Pipe down, just pay attention.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
God, this is probably my favorite Lotus sprite. She's so hot, you guys. Women, look at her. I'm so respectfully looking into her eyes. Extremely, extremely respectful, I promise.
This ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Did you guys hear the news of a rich dude doing a Titanic-related stuff in 2027, the year this game took place in? LMAO, also hi. I have, and it's so funny. I loved seeing the tweets being like, my dude, there's an entire game about why you shouldn't do this. There's an entire video game. But welcome! I assume you're a Zero Escape fan if you know that fact, so welcome in. Always happy to meet another enjoyer of this wonderful, wonderful game series.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Then, almost as if to save Seven from further embarrassment. Yeah, someone wants to try and bring out the Titanic from the bottom of the ocean. Like, I could see why you kind of would want to do that for the sake of, like, preserving, like, the historical stuff, because there is a lot of stuff in the Titanic and about the ship itself that is going to just be lost forever the longer it sits down there, which is really unfortunate as it is so historical. But God, I can't imagine the amount of effort that would go into that and money. That's crazy. A bell began to ring from far away.
Oh, a bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Shunpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12.
Oh God, we've already lost
12.
so many hours.
It's midnight.
Big 999 enjoyer, I also checked your VOD channel when you were having tech issues earlier. I'll have to check your P3 VOD, reload VOD later. So, oh, thank you! I really appreciate you being willing to check that out. And thank you so much for sticking around despite the tech issues. You know, I know it's not fun when that happens on stream. I'm also going to take a second to plug the fact that I also upload all of my VODs to my YouTube channel. I should change that command to be my shorter YouTube link. But if you follow that link, you can check out my YouTube where I upload all of my VODs so that they are preserved even after Twitch deletes them. So if there's a playthrough or a game that you're interested in seeing me play that I already have, you can always go back and see it again. Of course, these VODs, I will probably edit both this VOD and like the earlier one from before the tech issues together into one video and then upload it on Twitch. So, yeah. Happy to hear if you're also a Persona 3 enjoyer too, though. Like, excellent, excellent taste, clearly.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room,
They had been examining the room as they talked.
but we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Huh?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search.
Oh God, this would be so stressful.
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
That's so many. That's so many to check. I would be so stressed out. I'd be
There are
shaking.
48 other rooms?
Lotus did not seem excited by the prospect. I don't blame her. Seven fidgeted nervously before responding.
Maybe?
You have like 9 hours, it's fine. We've already used up 3 of them. And who knows how many more doors we gotta go through. After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with and in what order they would go. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Oh, this June sprite is also very cute. She's just very cute. I love her. She's my favorite. I love her.
Yeah.
Yes!
They also determined when they would return to report their findings, the next time the clock sounded the time. When it did, they would meet back in the large central room full of beds.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
If, during their search, any one of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the others.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If this strategy failed, they'd return to discuss their options later.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Then let's do this.
The details decided, they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However... Dun dun dun... Yeah, here's that repetitiveness, yeah. It's actually not been as bad as I thought it was, but it's still a little awkward in a couple places, which is a shame. From far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Oh god, the way the doors creak is so creepy. I love it. The sound design in this game is honestly really, really good. Like, I don't know, I just find it really immersive and enjoyable. I really like how well they did that part. He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there.
Huh?
Ace, Santa, Clover, June, Seven, and Lotus. They had gathered in front of door number 8. Or perhaps, to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
What's the dog doing? When I first played this was on the DS. I played it many, many years ago when I was pretty young. Pretty dang young. And I loved it. I loved it. It changed my life. Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Leo, hello, it's good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Or is it, maybe it's daytime where you are? Either way, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Immediately, he knew what she'd meant. Oh, this is one of my favorite songs in the game.
Vacant?
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it?
Who did it?
I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
I love how he sounds kind of like a tired, annoyed dad.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here.
That's... a ghost did it.
That means I was the first one back, but...
It was a fairy.
The
Magic.
missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Yeah, that's normal. That's so normal. Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again, just to make sure. The slot that had been open on the bottom was now covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the other 2 boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Did I say before that I like this June sprite? I really like this June sprite. I think I did, but I look at it again and I'm like, God, just the way she's drawn is so cute. And I really like her expressions and stuff and the body language. It's really well done. Ace and June nodded silently. Seven raised his hands as if to say, not me, and Santa shrugged. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
I think it's so rare to find a June enjoyer. Really? At least in the circles I hang out in, June is very popular with, like, the people that I know. She is literally one of my favorite characters of all time. I don't want to, like, spoil the details of why, just in case there's people who are new to 999 here, but I adore June. I love her. Like, I've cosplayed her and stuff, like, she's very, very dear to me. That was when he noticed. But I do love all the characters
Where's
in this
Snake?
game. Snake? Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Fanta, what the fuck? Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly, she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Clover had started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him!
The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
You're doing great. I'm so glad to hear it, Leo. Always happy to see you. I know we gave you a shout out earlier, but I'm gonna let everybody know Leo is a really great pixel artist. Please check their work and portfolio out. They do some amazing VTuber art and just really amazing pixel art. I really, really enjoy their stuff. Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. You're too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't work.
Just the delivery on that was
Damn
good.
it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk.
You're too
Now let's
slow.
waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
You're too slow. Thanks for the bit, Snom. I appreciate it.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another and took off at a run. All right, though. In front of the stairs that led to B-Deck, they decided to split up.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look.
Garg, hello! How are you doing tonight? You're so right. This game is incredible.
I'll
It's
be
good
over
to
here.
see you.
See you all later.
Oh my god, yeah, that's a really cute emote, Leo. I love it. That's amazing. I love how it looks. Soon, only 2 of them were left. Those 2 were Junpei and Jun, who had been a few steps behind the others.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
Oh man. Honestly though, I think, considering that I've already played this for so much longer than I meant to stream, and it's literally 2 minutes until 2 a.m. here. As much as I don't want to because I love this game and time's flying by and I'm still having fun, for the sake of my sleep schedule, I do need to call stream here. I'm so sorry. I do need to call it here for tonight. I feel bad because Gark just came in, but I'm like, man, I can't. I need to control myself. I need to be good. But thank you guys so much for coming in, and thank you once again for all of these follows tonight. This has been ridiculous and so much more than I thought it would be. Oh my gosh. This has gone so well. I'm honestly, even though I wasn't originally planning on it, I'm tempted to do it again around 8 p.m. MST tomorrow too. You were lurking for a good while? Okay, good. I'm glad that you didn't, like, come in just to see the end of stream. I always feel bad. But yeah, if I can, maybe I will stream it again tomorrow at 8 MST. Keep an eye on my Twitter and the Prismaria Discord. Keep an eye on these. And if I am going to do it... Oops, I didn't do the command right. And if I stream again, I'll post both on both there. Other than that, though, just in case I don't stream tomorrow, I do want to give another shout out to where I'll be streaming on Monday. The next place you can catch me if you don't see me tomorrow will be on ZeroXP Official for Dungeons and Dragons. It'll be time for the next session of our Fate Stay Night campaign. I know I shill it all the time, but that's because I truly, truly love that campaign. please, please check it out if you haven't already. Multi and everybody who's involved with Zero XP Official puts in so much work that it's nuts, and it really makes the games like so much fun, and they deserve support. So please, please consider giving them a look. It would mean a lot to me if you did. Like, even if it's not the fake campaign, even if it's not the stuff that I'm on, please do, like, support them and check them out. But yeah, that's the next place you can find me if I'm not on tomorrow. But alright, I'm gonna check who is online and see who we can raid for tonight. I accept raid message suggestions, so if you guys would like to suggest anything, if you have an idea for, like, jokes or memes or, like, anything particular from, for a raid message, please let me know. As long as it's not offensive, I will go with almost anything. Listen to it so Aqua can end at 999 followers from 999. They have just a couple minutes to do it. I don't think it's gonna happen. It would be crazy, but you know. Alright. Oh, I have a couple different options. It would be nice to raid somebody who I haven't raided in a bit again, because I know I love raiding my really close friends, but I know I raid them a lot. It would be nice to raid somebody I haven't seen in a little while. Man. Ooh, or let me see something here. Oh my gosh, you know what? This could be a fun opportunity. An artist that I really like is streaming making some Ace Attorney charms, and I know they're also going to start making some 999 charms soon, so let's go support her progress. Let's go say hello. Yeah, let's do... That's a good one, Kobez. You know what? Let's do it. Let's make this our raid message. I'm gonna combine Kobez's with the, like, backup idea I had. So, if you are a subscriber, here is the raid message that you can use. If you are not a subscriber, then you don't worry about it. I'm creating a version that you can use. Even if you are not one. If you are if you're a non-sub, you can use some free emotes. And we are going to be raiding Miss Key, an artist I really, really like and have followed for a long time. Big visual novel appreciator. Please go support her work. She's making some Ace Attorney charms, which is super cool. I'm so excited. I'm definitely gonna buy these when they're ready. But otherwise, thank you guys so much for coming by. I really, really appreciate it. Everybody who rated, lurked, commented, subscribed, followed, it means a lot. I will do my best to be back tomorrow. I most likely will be unless something crazy happens. But thank you all so much. Yeah, please, and have a wonderful night and day wherever you are, and I will see you all later. Thank you so much, and good night and goodbye, everyone. I will talk to you on Twitter and Discord. Goodbye!